Yo. 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 Yo, yo, yo. What's up, boys? Bro's grind his ass. We'll see today for us how it is. I have an idea of how it can be better. But I think a lot of the same fundamentals from Team of Season will still apply. Dead grind, LMAO. We'll see, man. What's the pack weight on these? I haven't opened packs yet. Good, bad, same as Team of Season. Look at that. We're building towards 2,000 now. Let's see if we can do it. All right, dudes. Let's get started. We got a ton of stuff. I have all the rewards from the Team of Season. Not Team of Season. The Shapeshifter crafting upgrades. We had 100 plus crafted already. They're the same exact packs as the Team of Season crafted ones. So in terms of money, or not money, in terms of packs, we have over 1,000 of those to open. It's either shit weight or my luck is horrendous. What kind of packs were you opening? Also, too, when do the Portugal cards get into packs? All right, we got another tradable thing here. One from a grind pack, two from a crafting pack, and two from dailies. Okay. Think tomorrow at content time? Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. How have the 8220s been for you guys? Are those any good right now? Are they better now that Team of Season's over and there's more like 85, 86, and 87 rated cards that you can get? And like 90s too, even though you don't need 90s anymore? Or are they still horrible? Because we have what? We have, I think, 8. Yeah, we have 8 already. We're going to have a lot more. Any good cards to lazy list right now? I'm spam sniping Shapeshifters and selling them for 14k plus. I'm picking them up for 12.5 and under. That's been working really well. Alright. Also, too, if you guys are doing the 8220s, what's going to be really nice with the daily grind is you're going to get a lot of silvers from one of the packs. I don't know if it's the 86 pack or the 85 pack. But it's this right here, the small Electrum Players pack. Wait, no, is that... Am I thinking the right one? I thought it was going to be 6 silvers. Never mind. It's only 3. Yeah, so we're going to bring back the silver center back method. But it's really just the silver common method. So essentially what I do, if you guys every single day want to get all your... I'm going to keep calling them Team of the Season grind packs. I'm just going to say grind packs. I'm going to drop Shapeshifters. If you guys want to get all yours done on a daily basis and you don't have enough silvers, all you got to do is mass bid 150, flip the rest for 200 to 250 for easy coins, easy profit, and then set yourself up well for the next day too. You'll have the daily stuff as well. That should give you a decent amount. Do you need to do every single last one? No, but it's going to be very easy to get done. If the price of silvers doesn't go up, let's say it gets to the point where we're a day or two in silver commons in general. If you take a look at the whole market, not everything's selling for 200 by the end of the hour. What you can do instead is instead of just doing everything, you can mass bid on like the Sudamericana, the Libertadores ones, Serie A, Bundesliga, anything that'd be a League SBC card, Eredivisie ones, and those would give it an additional value. All right, here's an 84 plus. Get more fodder out of them, but not many promos. As long as I can get fodder out of 8220s, like a third of the fodder back needed, I'm honestly fine with that. But yeah, you should open your crafting upgrades, yes. We're going to have these for a full month. So the nice thing with that is we are going to try to do more than I did last time. I think total we got close to 10K. I want to smash 10K this time. Yeah, they fixed the daily bronze and silver thing. So the mistake they made, they wanted to revert it back to silvers. They kept it as bronzes. So we got the super silver upgrade or whatever that is with all the extra silver cards. But the grind upgrade packs still needed bronzes. So if you got those done at new content, there's about an hour and a half to 2 hour period where you could have gotten those done. I was in the process of getting them done when they removed the pack, and they brought it back with the silver requirement. So you could have gone up to 30 bonus packs today. Those should all be good now. Just in 8220, you got 188, 287s, 286s, and an 85. That's most of the second version that you need done, which is good. You probably have other stuff laying around. If you guys have a bunch of 82s and 83s and 84s laying around, I'm telling you, spam the Team of the Week player packs. These are going to give you a ton of the fodder you need for the 8220s. But I'm telling you right now, too, the 77 plus times 5s, these are going to be crucial to the grind. All right, should we start? What to do with lower rate golds? I would spam 77 plus times 5s and then 82 to 84s make team of the season or team of the week packs. All right, should we start with the rewards? Should we do this first? Let's pause the music. Hopefully we get a shapeshifter out of this. That'd be horrible if we didn't. Let's get it. Alright, dudes, we got the Shapeshifter Crafted Upgrade SBC Completionist done. We did 100 plus of these already. These are 77 plus times 5 packs. We're on our way to almost having 2,000 of these saved. We're approaching 1,200 right now. Look at all these extra rewards we get. So the fact we have all this, I think, is going to be a really good chance of getting a decent Shapeshifter, hopefully. And if not, worst case scenario, we get a ton of fodder to do a ton of 82 times 20. So not the worst thing in the world. Let's start with the 8610. No shot. Wait, are they hidden? Are the cards hidden in the packs? Tell me they're in the backside. Okay, 88s. Bunch of 87s and 86s. That's beautiful. But in terms of a shapeshifter, I thought for sure to get one in that. EA, you want to maybe help us out? Okay, nothing in that one either. Pac Maradona from the 94 plus. Nice. Dude, I'm loving these 87s though. That's what I'm low on. Come on. Nope. Nada. Isn't it pointless to open the 77 plus times 5s if we have nowhere to put the extra 3 rare golds? Maybe Monday we get something? What do you mean you have nowhere else to put them? Put them right back in. What are you talking about? All right, 85-10. Dude, are shapeshifters even in packs? Brother, what is going on? Where are they? I'm not saying give me anything crazy. I'm just saying give me like the discard one. The ones I've been sniping and flipping. Okay, another 87 and 86. Nice. brother. Now it's only going to get worse and worse because the pack weight is going to get lower and lower. Alright, I think these are the final 2 packs. I'm not expecting anything in them. 89, 86, okay. There you go. 287s and 86 and 85. Perfect. Nothing of quality, but a lot to grind with. So, are you talking about... Hold on. Time out. Football Maestro, how many Team of Season crafting... Or how many... I'm just going to say crafting pack. How many crafting packs do you have? The 877 times 5 and still, so technically I have about 1,200. You have 800. Okay, so you're saying you have your 800. Have you done all your daily golds in your daily grind packs? For all your commons there? Okay, so you have those. So you can craft all those into more crafting packs. You've done that, right? So now you're out of commons and you're wondering what to do now. Okay, so take the liquid coins you're getting from the 8220 because you're putting a lot of that fodder right back into both versions of the 8220. You're doing your other dailies that will get you fodder as well. You're crafting your Team of the Week packs like you see me doing here, getting a lot of the leftover cards that you'd have to spend money on. And then you're going to start taking those coins. If you want to take those coins then and buy things like provision packs, you could, to get you more gold commons, or you could just put more gold rares in. Because remember, you are, when you're making an 82 times 20, specifically the version 1, you're putting in what? Is it 5 and 4 cards? So you're putting in 9 and getting 20 back? 4. So you're putting in 8 cards and you're getting 20 back. So another way you could look at this is if you open the small gold players pack, maybe you don't quick sell the gold commons in this. If you don't care about the coins, maybe you chuck those golds back in your club and you make another pack that way. I would personally just take all the liquid coins, quick sell everything, sell anything on the market that has value, and do provision packs. If you did want to keep these, you could keep these. You could bid on gold commons with your profit. You could do league SBCs like 5 runs a day for insane coins very easily. You got kind of a ton of options to keep the grind going for a few hours before even touching your 800 plus save packs that will only get higher and higher each day. So I guess the main question is going to be, what is your goal? Is your goal to build your crafting packs as high as possible, or to continuously open packs nonstop without running out? Because I think you'll be good no matter what. You don't have to stop playing the game each day after a little bit. And like I said, now that Team of the Season's over, I think the pack weight of the 8220s is not going to be better for Shapeshifter cards. I think we're going to potentially get a lot more of the 85s and 86s out of them now that more are on the market. Yeah, and think of it like this. If you're building the grind packs every day, you're building the daily golds each day, you're doing your other dailies like the 84-7 or whatever other ones come out. Hopefully we get another 83 plus times 14. If you're doing all that stuff, you're going to get yourself a ton. Oh, there we go. First one. First 82-20 of the day, boys. Oh. Okay, Martinez is the gold, so it's not an inter player. I spoke too soon. Hey, we're on the board, right? I think the 8220s will be replaced with something more sustainable, though. That's why I might delay it on Monday. You could do that. My thing would be, I guess the question is, waiting until Monday in general. If you got stuff going on this weekend, completely understandable. Have a good weekend, get off the game, touch grass, and go from there. But outside of that, let's assume nothing comes Monday and you're waiting for nothing. You have at least like the daily stuff you're doing each day. So if you hit your max for your daily packs, then you want to do like maybe 50 to 100 crafting upgrades. Open those up. Recycle a little bit. Go from there. Call it quits. But the way I'm starting to look at it is I'm doing this now. I'm going to have my... How do I word this? I'm going to be constantly flipping special cards from now until the end of the game, where we're going to consistently probably have a few 100,000 coins to a few million at any point in time. So what I'm going to do with the 8220s when they're out now, I'm going to assume these aren't coming back. So if I need to buy 286s or a single 87 to keep the grind going without having to do other steps, like quickly like do a few more bonus ones kind of with missing some steps, I'm going to take that shortcut with the liquid coins we're making from the tradable packs and the trading we're doing on the side. And then after we've done that for a decent bit, if I notice like, oh, pack weight's really bad, let me build back up. Sweet. But if not, if it's decent, I'm going to just sit in this for a few hours. And then if I end up losing like, say 100K total because I keep buying a lot of stuff, I'm not getting stuff back. All that without opening my Team of Season crafting packs, I should say. If I'm saving my 1,000 plus here, I'm saying I know I'm going to get fodder in this regardless, but I'd rather just focus on 8220s right now and build those up. I'm willing to take that hit with coins, knowing that I'm flipping things for 500 to 1,000 coins per card. I'm making most of those coins back anyways. So it's all kind of like your funneling system of what you have going into what, and ultimately like what you're working towards. If someone has 10 million coins right now, yeah, maybe you start using some of your 10 million coins. You buy a bunch of 86s, some 87s. You spam a bunch of these packs, and then you make those back with a single investment. As you see here, I'm not even getting crazy pulls. I'm getting an 86 here. Getting a ton of 82s and 83s, so I'm going to build up the Team of the Week packs again. Just slowly, continuously build these over time. I got 11 more of the Team of the Week packs. I should probably get rid of the 85 Team of the Weeks. Either as the 85 requirement if we're low on the gold rare ones, or I use them as like dailies if Team of the Weeks or Team of the Seasons are still needed. I'm not sure if they are or not. You just got to lease it from the 82 PP. Nice. Trying hard not to touch coins at the moment, and by the way, I still have 184. Oh, dang. Yeah, man, you are in a very specific spot. Since you're saving so much, yeah, you might want to be one of those individuals that's like, yep, do your few hours a day, and then you stop from there. Me, on the other hand, I'm trying to go the other extreme. I'm trying to see, I'm so used to stacking packs, I'm so used to getting most things back. If I'm a little bit more wasteful now, how much further does that take us? Another 87, let's go. Another 87. Let's go. Also, too, pro tip, if you guys are doing the version 1 and you have a lot of 85s and 86s in your club and dupe storage, if you're wanting to speed it up for a very brief period of time, what you can do is whether you put golden or you just do storage all, low to high or high to low, whichever way you want to do it. I'm going to do 85 as the minimum and 86 as the highest. Do low to high. Ignore position. Put in my 85s. Like I said, if you want to remove the Team of the Weeks, you could just put in gold if you wanted to. But I have some Team of the Weeks I'm going to want to put in replace of the lack of gold rares in some of these. Then I just flip it. So I come into here. I flip it. I do high to low now. Put in the gold rares. There's another one. And now that I got that done, instead of reverting it again, I'm just going to start with the 86. So now I'm on the 86. Open this up. Put those in. Go from there. Boom. That's done. Yes. Train tip for y'all. Buy Shapeshifters and discard price when the trade incomes as usual for every event and sell for 20k. Basically zero risk. Train tip, y'all. Buy Shapeshifters for discard price for when the trade-in comes. Have we had a trade-in for the past few promos? Have we had one before Team of the Season? It's been so long I can't even remember. And now we start with this one. Now we start with the 85. We work from the 85. We had one for Grassroots. Birthday? Okay. Dream Chasers. And we have a, what? Basically a month of Shapeshifters then, it sounds like. Or at least for how long the SBCs are out, so... I did all 30 crafting upgrades with bronzes, then EA re-release and gave you 30 more. Yes, sir. I sadly didn't get on quick enough to finish them, but I got like 3 done. The grind isn't infinite, right? It is completely infinite. If you do it our way, it will forever be infinite. To the point where you gotta be wasteful for you to even touch 0 packs. If you weren't here for Team of the Season, take a look at the newest videos on our channel for our Team of the Season grind. It's essentially the same exact thing. You got your daily stuff. You got your League SBC runs. You can do 10 to 25 a day very easily. You got the crafting upgrades that are literally the best thing to ever grace the game. I'm telling you guys right now, I was saying it during Team of the Season. Now that they brought it back, I'm going to triple down, quadruple down. I think... and I'm not even trolling when I say this. I think the crafting upgrades are better than exchanges. You might have to sit on that a minute. It might sound like a stupid statement, but I truly do believe it. Every aspect. You get the high rated fodder without having to submit it. Where with exchanges, you submitted your 89 to get a big pack with a bunch of golds, right? And then what would you do daily? You would do a certain amount of packs until you essentially realize hours went by. You open up endless stuff. You got fodder. You put it right back in. Maybe you got your team significantly better since the start of a promo. But you're essentially at a point where any high raid stuff, you're putting it right back into SBCs. Opening packs that don't necessarily get you something with those exchanges. You put them back into player picks. You put them back into whatever repeatable on the menus. And you make hundreds to thousands a week. We made almost 10,000 crafting upgrades. Packed, what? Almost 300 Team of Seasons? Way less than we did last year, to be fair. I'd argue that was the pack weight more than anything. But, yeah. You get endless fodder. We've done 100 plus icon picks of different things. It's really fun. Got 87s we're going to put in here. Oh, whoops. I only need 189. Tell me what's up, buddy. I was like, what am I doing wrong? They all spike? Yeah. So I'm going to do the inverse of that. I'm just going to consistently flip Shapeshifters rather than like holding one of each. So I have to do League SBCs. You don't have to. But if you are low on packs, it is not only the easiest way to build up packs to an infinite number, it's the easiest way to make, I'm not even joking, hundreds of thousands of coins to 1 million plus coins in a week. Extremely easily, with very little to no trading. And if I wasn't busy doing all this other stuff with the unlimited grind, I would literally show you from start to finish. I would have streams for a week where I just take an account from 0 coins to 1,000,000 coins just doing League SBCs. So I kind of feel like building up some 8220s. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to make multiple, and then we're going to open one. Make multiple, open one. Make multiple, open one. And see if we can build up a number. Make sure Matt Stewart and the other specials are in the squad in your club. Yep. And even if I have to get rid of Ross Stewart, I'm fine with that. Alright, I'm going to do... Ooh, should we do specials? I think we should put some specials in. I know I've been doing PS5 tournaments today and got 1,500 FIFA points. Dude, I remember we used to do that back in the day. On stream. That was a ton of fun, actually. I might low-key do that this year with the... If it's an Ultimate Team one and I can use the Sunderland. That could be worth it. Alright, so I'm thinking we stop the card collecting. And we start submitting all this stuff. Or clear everything. Let's do Zuba. 1, 2. Then we go gold rares. Can I use coins instead of doing League SBCs? Use coins for what? What specifically do you want to use coins for? To like skip every step and use coins to buy your missing like 86s or 87s? Or what are you talking about? To build up packs. Depends on what packs you're building up. I use coins to build up the grind upgrades. You could see that as potentially me using like, I don't know, maybe 60k a day for like the silvers, but I'm constantly going to be flipping those along with special cards to pay for it. So like I do that thing for coins. It's not like I'm doing League SBCs to use all my tradable ones from there to then put in. What, like, if you're, are you saying like, if you're building up like the crafting upgrades, like bid gold commons, sure. If you want to. I'm not going to say no to that. Another way you could look at it too is you do, let's say, 10 to 15 easy League SBC runs a day. Don't go any higher than that unless you want to like mentally torture yourself. Take all those coins there, which is most likely 100,000 plus coins. And then you bid gold commons with all the off leagues and even all the League SBC cards if you wanted to start from scratch the next day. Build a crap ton of Team Season Crafting upgrades along with your League SBC packs. And then with the coins, you just bid gold commons or do the provision packs and make another 25, 50, 100 Team Season Crafting upgrades every single day. Then on top of that, all your fodder that you're putting in the 8220, if you're doing version 1, and you're doing, let's say, 25 to 50 of these a day, or on the low end, maybe let's say below 25, you're getting a decent chunk of coins there too. If you're doing any flipping on your transfer list, any special cards, you're probably making another 50 to 100k a day. You could put that into building up packs as well with coins. Like, you have a bunch of different routes you could go if you so choose. My out of 86s, Alright, bet. DJ, what's up, buddy? How you doing, bro? DJ. Alright, I'm going to build up 84s. And then with my 84s, I'm going to put some 82s in as well for more Team of the Week upgrades. If you guys are not doing Team of the Week upgrades with all your excess, you are missing out on free fodder for the 8220s. Okay, I'm going to submit some of these too. Everyone but Bard, maybe? I know this is overkill. Can I throw in a bronze? There we go. You need to move your cam down a little? Was I doing a Nick Marks? Ooh, wait a second. If I did most recent, I could probably chuck. A mix of 82s and 84s in together. Make these two. Let's see how that goes. So if I did most recent on this. That's better? Alright, sweet. Thank you, bud. How you been, man? Alright, newest. Yeah, look at that mix. There's another one. And remember, these are all essentially the excess golds that we're getting from the 8220. If we're putting in 8 cards in the version 1 and getting 20 back, this is the sort of thing you're going to have excess of that you can start doing to build up more of that 85, 86, 87, 88, and 89 fodder. And then I didn't check if your dailies, like, I don't think the 84-7 needs a Team of the Week or Team of the Season unless the second team does. But if you still need a Team of the Week or a Team of the Season for something, I would then start putting your 84 Team of the Weeks that you get from this into those, and then 85 plus goes to the dailies. Alright, so we have, what other dailies? 85 plus e-figs, we have an 86 plus player pick, 84-7. We'll get to those. Just waiting for Monday. 72D 2.0 comes out. Hey. Yeah, dude, look at these flips. I wouldn't be surprised if these even could lazy list for more. I'm probably missing out on coins, but for now, I think I'm just going to stay in that range. Maybe I try 14.25. With the update on Monday, what else like comes with that? I haven't paid attention for a long time. Easy coins. Realistically, if they stay in this range, I try to get as close to a full transfer list as possible, while also doing, let's say, quick sale on the 8220 packs. I wonder how many coins we can make on a daily basis, skipping every other step, and just building up more crafting upgrades. Because I haven't even touched my crafting upgrades yet. I still have my grind packs I have to open today. I still have my dailies I have to open. All this has been done without the crafting. Besides the 100 we crafted for the rewards, I should say. But I haven't opened those. These are the rewards for them. Alright, let's stay at 34k. Leave us with a little bit of coins. Actually, you know what? Let's leave us with, like, no coins. See how low we can take this. How are you getting rid of high fodder after dailies are done? What is the high fodder you're talking about specifically? I'll tell you exactly where I'm putting it. The 7 days to die 2.0 title storm brewing brings changes including enhanced biohazards, storms rework progression, improved multiplayer features. Players can expect more dangerous biomes with biome-specific zombies and the ability to craft temporary buffs. Ooh. Interesting. That sounds fun. Another 85. I feel like 86s are still going to be my bottleneck. I feel like I'm going to have a dupe storage full of like 89s and 85s. Which then in that case, if the icon pick's still here, we could build up icon picks with the higher end stuff. Might have that jumbo, or the hero. I think the hero has what, the jumbo gold in there for the 88 raid squad. High gold's 88 pluses. So use an 89 for your version 2. Use your 88s in the version 2. And then 90 pluses. If you're just getting a crap ton of 90 pluses and you can't put them in to the 8220, put them into any player SBC you want to do. But if you're trying to get liquid coins and a potential pull, I would do like hero picks, icon picks, so that you're constantly moving, especially your dupe storage. If you wanted to leave stuff in your club, that's one thing. I'm the Moroccan dude. Are you going to do Beckham? No. Let me show you real quick. So if we look at other upgrades that are out, got the Encore you could put stuff into. That's probably not super worth it. I would do probably the mixed hero for the next 2 days. Yeah, you need 87s and 88s for this. But for unloading like a team of season and some 89s for a jumbo gold pack, that's not bad. And if you're not doing version 2 and you're mainly doing version 1, that's not a bad thing to do with it either. Put all the stuff from version 2 into this for liquid coins. What else? You got like things like this as well, if you haven't done all your team of seasons. I've done 82 team week upgrades. I got about 70 84s. Jeez. Hopefully I'm not that unlucky. Alright, what else? Ah, another one sold. Alright, every time we sell one, I'm going to buy them. Sell them, buy them. Sell them, buy them. Or keep this moving. Oh, huge influx of packs right now. You can probably snipe for 12k and under. Let me actually... Should I open my tradable packs? Get us some liquid coins. So, let's see how many coins we get. What was that, 18 runs? I'm going to keep the silvers. Unless it's a dupe. quick sell, or they'll sell for 200 eventually if I list them on the transfer list, but I want as much space as possible. So we're just going to quick sell for a little more than 100. Beckham's fantastic. Oh, I have no doubt he's fantastic. I just have no desire. Also, too, these packs are going to be really nice for getting you silver Libin Sud cards. The rare ones especially. If you pack a silver rare Liber Sud, remember, those go for a decent bit of coins. It's the best zombies game out there. Is there much competition nowadays? Who do you want in Shapeshifters? Any of the extremely valuable ones. I don't have like a specific one in my mind. Look at this. Boom. 2K. Just like that. Easy coins. So actually, I don't mind this pack. This pack's going to be nice. The more expensive silver rares are for League SBCs, the more coins we get from this. The cheaper they are, the easier it is to do League SBCs for even more profit. Either way, you win. So for the silver rares, what I normally do with those is I'll quick sell the silver rares because whatever it would count as in terms of the quick sell value, you can bid 150 on a silver common and use that in replace of it. So I don't store silver rares when it comes to using them for the daily grind. I don't think that's worth it, in my opinion. Also, remember too, if you are trying to maximize efficiency of making coins while making these 8220s, even though it doesn't seem like crazy coins right now, in addition to the special cards that we're constantly flipping, making 500 to 1,000 on, every single time we open a few of these packs, we can afford another one. So if we have, let's say, half of our transfer list, 50 out of the 100 is special cards, the more special cards we sell, the more we can afford. The more 8220s we do, a little bit extra coins we get from this, we can afford another special as well. And that adds to getting that close to 100 as quick as possible. My goal is to be well over 1 million coins by the end of this week. And I think we'll have no problems doing that. Just with the dailies, 8220s, I don't think I'm even going to have to touch League SBCs. I think we might get close to 2,000 Team of Season crafting upgrades too if we're not careful. Or crafting upgrades, not Team of Season ones. Because you'll notice today, we'll get super close to 1,500 of those without even needing to open them. But I really want to open them because I think those are going to be good ways to get fodder as well. They're going to be a slept-on way to get fodder. And we're up to 16 8220s. Beautiful. Watch us get a Shapeshifter tradable too. Got 11 Shapeshifters for 12k and listed for 14. Nice. Yeah, the more you have too, the easier it is for them to sell as well. That's a general rule of thumb. And I can't remember who was it in chat. Was it Football Maestro who was saying eventually you'll have some for 20? If you want to put like one of each in your club as an investment, and then the duplicates you sell and flip for profit, that's like the happy medium, I guess. I have 0 packs currently and lots of coins. Do you recommend League SBCs to grind? League SBCs will help you build up the coins while also building up the packs. When you say you have a lot of coins, how many coins are we talking? Because although League SBCs would be helpful regardless, if you have millions, brother, you're set for the rest of the year for running out of coins. And you probably don't even need to touch League SBCs. 1 mil? Okay, so with 1 mil, honestly, Do you want to run an experiment with me? Out of that 1 mil... Okay, Beret has 3.2. Okay, Beret, do you want to run an experiment with me, brother? Anyone who has any amount of coins over 1 mil, do you guys want to try and experiment with very few coins spent? If you've done your dailies, and let's say you have enough fodder to maybe do 1 or 2 82 plus times 20, whether it's version 2 or version 1, I want you to pay attention to when you open one, what you get, and even without buying any fodder, just kind of calculate the price of like, hey, I got 186 out of this. I got all the 85s I need. But if I would buy 3 86s, what is the price of 86s? Let's say they're 6K. Let's say we're spending 18K. Let's say they're a little more. Let's say we're spending 20K to do that again. You could spend 20K in that moment, buy those, do another 82 times 20 again, get the tradable packs from the version 1, quick sell those and sell the things that have value, make some of those coins back, and then with the rest of your coins, consistently be flipping special cards at 12K and under, listing for 14K. That's making you 500 to 1,000 coins per card. You're essentially writing off whatever loss you would have to for that single one. But at the same time, if you constantly have 50 to 100 special cards flipping on your special or on your transfer list, you're getting fodder from daily gold packs, daily grind packs, your Shapeshifters crafting upgrades, objectives. You're not going to really be in a position where you need to buy everything. You might have to buy the occasional card here or there, but you're already spamming enough packs where you're going to have very few things that you actually need to buy to run through quite a few. I might experiment with that, because right now I'm experimenting with building up 8220s. I want to see, with having my Team of the Season crafting number continue to go up, I want to see how many 8220s I can build. 86s are under 4K? Really? So it's 16K from scratch to finish that section. Brother, I might spam that, dude. Wait a second. Hold on. Are they actually? Another thing. Actually, David, do one better. Whether you start today or tomorrow, because I don't know if you did all the dailies yet today. Do 5 to 10 League SBC runs tomorrow with the daily bronze, daily silver, and daily golds you get, without having to buy many cards. If you watch your League SBC grind, you'll know what you'll have to buy in which sections to guarantee yourself profit no matter what. But like all the leftover golds and stuff for the Prem La Liga, Bundesliga Serie A, if you want to put those into that, and then the liquid coins you get from that, every single day, if you want to build up in a positive direction, you'll have more coins than you started with. You'll have fodder as well. What you could do is have that number still build up. So you go from 1 million coins to maybe 1.1 mil. And then now you don't want to get below 1.1 mil. And if you get to like, let's say 1,150,000, maybe you give yourself 50K to work with to buy some 86s. Maybe if you're short an 87 for the version 2, you then buy an 87. And you have that kind of be the justification to allow you to buy fodder to keep doing more 82 times 20s of that you're getting not outside of fodder. And then on top of that, if you wanted to go even one more, the amount of Team of the Week player packs that you'd be getting from the amount of 82 times 20s, you're going to be able to make so many of these with the 82 to 84s. You'll get even more fodder from this. You'll have probably 50 to 100 crafting upgrades you'll be doing a day, minimum. You'll get a ton of fodder from those. I feel like you'd have no problem whatsoever, even without League SBCs. But League SBCs are still going to help with the coins, fodder, extra golds. So wait, do we invest in 86s maybe? Is that worth it? Maybe you treat it like League SBCs and we get like a few of each. Kind of like we do with Acuna, Ledesma, and Cotas. You got 80 of them? Because, like, let's say their price doesn't go up in the next few days before these go away. We don't know if they're coming back or not. If they don't go up, you put them right back into the SBC. You make a crap ton of 8220s. They do go up. You make the easiest coins in the world. You got them for 3,600? What? What are they right now? They're still under 4K? The thing is, I don't have the transfer list space. Oh, at new content. Okay. So they probably rebound a little bit. And as we go into the evening... I might just say I don't care what price they are. I'll just take my profit from specials and buy them when we need them. That's probably going to be my rationale. Maybe we buy like 5 to 10 at a time. They're still at min price. Jeez. So we're making close to 2K a pack here. So this one's nice. Other one are making good coins too. Oh, I just had an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. What if I leveraged my coins, sold all the specials I had, filled my club with 86s, filled my transfer list with 86s, essentially got non-stop 86s, tradable. Any untradables, obviously we'll use those too, but specifically went for the tradable 86s as much as I could, because I have just endless 85s, right? Every time we make an 82, 82 times 20 pack, all the 82s and 84s go right into the team of the week. We'll get some 85s from that too, but we'll have enough crafting upgrades, grind upgrades, all those other packs to get plenty of 85s anyways. Along with the 8220 opening that up, we'll get some as well. How many 8220s do you think I could make with like 750k worth of coins for 86s and then all my packs for untradable 85s? Are you obsessed? No, I'm not obsessed with 86s, but if they're min price, I'm now thinking, remember last year with exchanges when I bought like 3 million coins worth of 89s and put 3 million coins worth of 89s into exchanges, and then we did non-stop team of the week player picks with the tradable packs to get more coins back than we started with. I'm starting to think if we got, let's say, 750 to a million coins, put all that into 86s, regardless if they rebound in price and we want to sell some, we could get some coins back that way. But if we just took the tradable packs from this, where we're getting 2K, close to 2K from this pack alone, we're getting another close to 2K from the other pack. If we're saying on the low end, 3.5K per pack, how many packs would we have to essentially make of the 8220 to get roughly our coins back without a crazy pack pull? I bet we could make a crap ton, especially with all the untradable value of the packs we have, all the daily stuff. We could go balls to the wall for the next few days. Got Ace tradable, sold for 1.3. Nice. Does what I'm saying make any sense? Or do I need to elaborate more? Like, I'm willing to take a coin loss for a risk. I need to put more specials up. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get through this other stuff that we have first. Kind of want to put all mine into that and still get some return. Sounds very more fun. And I'm even thinking to myself, saying that, this is how crazy the grind could get. I'm not saying crazy pack luck, even though he's got an 87 as a 1 rare W. I don't think we even need, like, we don't even need the 8220s. I bet if I just did dailies and started spamming my team of season, I keep saying team of season, my crafting upgrades that I have, the 1,000 plus, and tried to work down, and we didn't use Pale Tools, and I just opened at the speed of the menus on console for 2 to 3 hours a day, we're not getting anywhere near running out of these. We're going to make so many more packs in the meantime. We're going to get so much more fodder in the meantime. We'll probably pack Shapeshifters from them too. Oof. Because that's like another way we could look at it. Instead of with liquid coins, buy 86s and build up a bunch of 8220s that way and open them. Maybe we take our untradeable packs. I just got even one better. We take our we just got an 86 from the 1 rare again. We take our untradeable packs. We build up untradeable fodder with our dupe storage because we have one of every 86 tradable in our club and as many on our transfer list as possible. We turn our duplicate storage into essentially 86 fodder of untradables. In the meantime, we have all the 86 tradables. We see how many untradeable 8220s we can build up. And then with all the 85s we're getting from this, we continuously take the tradable 86s when we run low, build more of those, at the same time that we're using the untradables, like we balance it out. Build up to an obscene number of 8220s, and then see how far we can recycle 8220s. Like we could go on Pale Tools, see the starting number of we've crafted, let's say, 170 8220s. Okay, so now when we work down, how much do we recycle? How much does that become? And then in terms of liquid coins, how many coins did we start with? How many coins did we put in? How many coins did we get back? This could be really fun, because then every single day for the next few days, we'd have the dailies to kind of facilitate even more of a grind as well. Give us more liquid coins in areas, give us more fodder in areas. Ooh, this is really appealing. Because when do 8220s go away? Tuesday? Another way we could look at this too. How many special cards do we need to sell to pay for an additional 86 tradable right now? Like 3 to 6 maybe? So maybe while the flipping's still good, we continue to flip the specials, make coins on that, and then even if 86s rebound a little bit, we're making way more on the specials. We can buy way more 86s than versus if we would put all our coins into 86s right now. Ooh. That sounds good too. I don't know, dude. There's so many options. Okay, I want to quick sell that, You know what? How much are Team of the Weeks? Let me pop these for 12.75. We're gonna do all specials. Or all shapeshifters. I want everything at 14 too. Been a while. I actually have time now. Right now, I just want to go back to working home. Did I miss another comment? Center and third favorites to sign Darwin Nunez on Bet365. Hey, man, listen. The Sunderland poll's crazy, bruh. I heard Jurgen Klopp's debating coming out of retirement to be an assistant coach to the one and the only best French manager in the world. Regis Lebre. So we could probably be even more cheeky with this. I don't need 12.5. Let me do 12.250. Black Ops 7 looks too futuristic. If Black Ops 7 is closer to Black Ops 3 in terms of gameplay, I'm going to like it more than Black Ops 6. But I'm not doing the thing where I'm going to absolutely cope and do the thing I do every year where I'm like, I'm so excited. My expectations are low. I'll see the multiplayer trailer and I'll get super hyped. I'll see the zombies potential stuff. I'll get super hyped. And eventually, no matter how good the game is, I'll slowly fall out of love with it. But I'll give them my money, regardless. I'm perfectly fine with doing that. Yeah, my expectation... I had low expectations for Black Ops 6 for a while. Then I set them super high because I let the hype get to me. And then the start of it felt so good. And then it's like they completely forgot about the game. But also, too, I hit the final prestige extremely quickly, so it's not like I didn't play it. You know what I mean? I got my use out of it, and then I transitioned to Team of the Year grinding. So the way I'm going to use Black Ops 7 is very similar. I'm going to build packs on the side, have my coins make coins. Wait a second. Do you think if we had a cycle of throughout the hour, these selling, we could hit a point where we're perpetually selling faster than we're buying? And it's just endless coins being made? Been holding about 20 low team season cards for 11.25. They're 21,000. Should I sell them or do you think they'll keep rising? What team of the weeks are 21k? Because team of the weeks in general on the market are like 13k and under right now. So unless it's a very specific card that people would use for an Evo or it's on an extremely popular team, or you get a SBC solution buy. I don't know who's buying those. Oh, team of the season. I read that as team of the week. My bad. I mean, how much higher do you think they could get? If you can take those coins and do what we're doing, to me, that logically makes more sense than holding for another few thousand. If you can essentially double your coins, take that, and then essentially make endless coins sitting here and flipping. That's what you're thinking? But this is hands-on, right? Your holding is hands-off. So if you could do this a ton, this would be worth it. If you're going to do it with a few, maybe you sell some and keep others. Alright, let me get the coins low again. Once we can't afford another one, I'm going to start spamming packs for you guys again. So if you guys are here for pack opening and you're wondering why I'm just sitting here flipping, we'll get back to the packs in a second. Let me get down to as close to 0 coins as possible. What's the profit after tax if we bought for 12.5 and we sold for 14,000? So what's 14,000 times 0.95 minus 12.50 or 12.5? Because if we're buying under that, we get a little bit of a shield. And if we wanted to lazy list a little bit more too, we get even more of a shield. I don't think Shapeshifters are 1,400 anymore, 14,000 anymore. They really never were. Maybe for a brief period of time, but doesn't mean they're not getting bought at that price. They logically can't really get lower. If they do, we do the same thing at a lower price and flip the same way with even more profit per card, because now we're looking at things from a perspective of less EA tax because we're working with a lower number. It's like either way, we're set for success. All right, let's get to 15. I'm going to open an 8220, and then we're going to build to 20. We'll kind of build in groups of 5. I just quick sold my 84 because I don't want to have a bunch listing for... Oh, you're not talking about that. I thought you were talking about 84s. If you're doing what I'm doing, you don't care how long it takes. You're getting a crap ton of sales within the hour consistently, reinvesting into more, and constantly doing that to get more. If you're specifically trying to sell very quickly, you're going to do another thing. You're going to snipe at an even lower price, and you're going to list lower. That's different than what we're doing. The way I'm doing it is I'm specifically trying as best as I can to put myself in a position where we're having them sell within the hour, a lot of them, and then we reinvest. I don't need everything to sell. Low to high, what do we got? Okay, we could build up a bunch of crafting packs too. That should probably be the next thing we do, honestly. Alright, so let's keep opening those. Got all the 84s in our club too. Brilliant. Yeah, my 14,000 price isn't trying to be an insta sell. When do you usually get unlimited packs when it's a new FC? I've had unlimited packs ever since League SBCs came out. I've been able to infinitely build up coins and packs every single day since League SBCs. The packs that we build up or what we'd grind into would look extremely different depending on the week. But if you go back and kind of watch how we did League SBCs on a day-to-day basis. Very easy way to make coins, very easy way to make packs, very easy way to make fodder. Like I said, the crafting upgrades, the 77 plus times 5s, I truly believe we're going to look back at these and say they were better than exchanges. What do you do with 84s? 82s to 84s, I make Team of the Week upgrades to get even more fodder for the 8220s. And if you get to a point where you do it at an infinite scale, you'll probably get a crap ton of 84 Team of the Weeks. You could start chucking those back into if you run out of dailies to put Team of the Weeks into and you don't need them anymore. That's an option you have. Yeah, 81s and under, crafting upgrades for me. 82s, 84s, Team of the Week upgrades. 85s to 89s, version 1 and 2. 90 pluses, storing, dupe storage as well. And then if I want to do like things like icon picks and stuff, I have that option. Also, too, if you're not wanting to use build tools, do you actually play the game or no? Let's see. I mean, this is the way I like playing the game. It's still playing the game, but if you mean, like, gameplay, like, am I actively... How do I... Is it club? I have 635 wins, 11 draws, and 218 losses, so close to 1,000 games coming up on. Do I have to do dailies to get golds? It's the easiest way in the world to get golds. You don't have to, but it's an easy 43 packs a day. DFB, what's up, buddy? Hello. How are we doing today? When do provisions reset? Does anyone know when provisions reset? And then also, too, if you're looking at that, how many gold common provision packs do you get throughout the week? And how many cards are in them? And how many do they cost? I'm trying to figure out, if you bought all the packs, how many cards you'd be getting, how much it costs, how many more additional team season crafting upgrades, or I keep saying that, crafted upgrades. What do you do when you run out of golds? Depends on what part of the grind you do. If you're running out of golds and you're doing League SBCs as a part of the grind, you're probably 50 to 100k minimum up for the day anyways. You can start getting gold commons through doing more League SBCs infinite times. You can buy provisions. You can buy gold commons if you need a few. League SBCs in and of itself will be unlimited packs and unlimited coins, but it's the laziest, not the laziest, it's the most boring part of it. From that base, if you're running out of commons for the team of season, I keep saying team of season. If you're running out of commons for the crafting upgrades, and you've already done all the daily golds and all the grind upgrades every single day, that's 43 packs right there. You're going to be able to build a ton of crafting upgrades. If after that, you choose to put more gold rares in than gold commons, you could put all gold rares if you wanted. you could open 2 of the crafting upgrades and make another one. So if you have 1,000 plus like me, you for sure would get another 500 plus packs back minimum. And you wouldn't run out of packs anytime soon. It would be a constant recycle over and over and over, mixed with the fodder that you'd get from the 8220 version 1, where you're putting in 8 cards, getting 20 back. If you're making 10 to 25, 50 of those a day, you're going to offset a lot of cards there as well. So it's not like you're going to waste all your gold rares. But like I said, with your liquid coins you're getting from each part of the grind, whether it's the 82 times 20 version 1, whether it's your grind silver flipping, whether it's your league SBCs for profit, all that can be used for provisions. It can be used to buy cards. It can be used to buy 86s if you wanted to do more 8220s. Or you could just save it and make 1 million plus coins in a week like we can do with league SBCs usually. Is there any consumables in the Jumbo Gold Pack that sell for a lot? A ton do, yes. Do me a favor. Look at every single price right now. I want everyone to do this just for perspective. I'll do it on stream too. Go to the transfer list. Go to the transfer market. Go to consumables. I want you to start with player chem styles. Start with the basic. See how much things go for. Go to sniper. See how much things go for. Go to a finisher. Go to all these. If you want to, for one time, write down their price too. Like if you want to get out a piece of paper or if you want to put on your computer, like the name of it, if it's a gold common or a gold rare, in terms of its quality, and then the price it's currently going for. You'll kind of get yourself a baseline to see, okay, realistically, if I'm getting a few consumables each pack, not only am I getting the 5,000 plus coins, usually quick sell value in the Jumbo Gold Pack, I'm potentially in bulk getting a ton of these things too. So yes, ton of those have value, ton of managers have value. I'm sure there's badges and kits that go for more than quick sell, but I usually just quick sell them. But yes, there's a ton of value in those. Like I said, no one ever complains about our League SBC method as not making you coins on League SBCs. The complaint we get is it's extremely boring just doing League SBCs. But it's extremely effective. And if I wasn't doing all this bonus stuff outside of that, I would literally take a new account or even take my account, go from 0 coins to 1 million coins in a week only doing League SBCs. And I bet I could do it very easily. It would be the most boring thing in the world. I would lose my mind in the process, but could be done. $400K, what should I do? I would take a look at our videos that we made during Team of the Season. Most of those apply still to this day, especially the ones with the crafting upgrades and the dailies. Take a look at that. That would be the grind I'd recommend. Is it ever worth just doing daily golds and putting them into the premium league SBCs? Is it ever worth using our method of using your dailies to do 5 to 10 league SBC runs a day that we talk about all the time? Yes, I would highly recommend that. That's step 1 of most grinds. You could probably do that daily and walk away 50 to 100K every single day. We're just doing 5, 10, 15 League SBC runs a day with all your daily golds, your grind packs, and then log in the next day with more fodder, more packs, and just do that nonstop. How many runs can you get from daily golds? I mean, I don't know exactly what cards you're getting. You're not going to get a League SBC card every time, but if you calculate the amount of golds you're getting in it, calculate the amount of rares, calculate the amount of commons, kind of start doing the math yourself. What are you using the Prem La Liga? Are you using gold rares and gold commons? Same with Bundesliga Serie A. And then for Live and Sud, you're not really using them. For Eredivisie, League One, you're not using all of them. And you're making so many liquid coins in both of those sections. You'd be in a really good spot. On average, most people on the low end, if you're doing your grind upgrades, your daily bronze, daily silver, and daily gold, should easily be able to get to 5 to 10 League SBC runs a day if you're new at it. And after that, there's no excuse to really get close to 15 to 20 if you know what you're doing. But like I said, once you kind of done more than 10, 15 a day, you kind of get really bored of it. It's not that it doesn't work. It works insanely well. You just get extremely bored. Also, too, if you haven't done crafting upgrades yet, remember all the bonus packs you get in these. VVD, I'm going to do you one better, brother. Okay? I want you to, right now, do a League SBC run. And when you open each tradable pack, start calculating what you're getting in each pack. And if you're watching my videos, calculate how much you spent and how much you're getting back. And then scale that out. It's going to be a lot easier when you're hands-on rather than me just telling you. Because me saying a number is not going to mean anything. I can say you're making 50 to 100K a day. You're going to have no idea what that means until you're actively doing it. So do me a favor. Do one League SBC run right now. If you haven't started, just do the League 1 Air to V section. And just do the Lib and Sun. That's it. Buy 6 to 8 Air to V's, bronzes, and silvers for 150, 200 coins. The rest use your untradeable golds from League 1 and Air to V's. That pack alone, you're going to get 5K plus back. Minimum. With quick sell value, usually. On top of that, you'll have potentially coaches that are worth a few thousand. Consumables that are worth a bit. Then if you're doing the Acuna Ledesma Cotes method with the Lib Sun, and then you're using 150 to 200 for silver and bronze Lib and Suds, that pack section 2, add those together, profit how much, calculate how much it costs, how much you're profiting, and go from there. But on top of that, you'll realize it becomes even more efficient because you're not buying Acuna, Ledesma, and Coates every single time. If you then start using your off-league golds and you're building the crafting upgrades, aka the 77 times 5s, you're going to get a lot of Lib and Suds from those that you're not spending then 1.5K to 2K on. So then you're making even more coins on those League SBC runs. You're also going to get League SBC cards in that, which you're then not having to spend coins on. So you're saving across the board. And you're getting fodder along the way. Let's say you build an 82 times 20 then. You have your 485s, your 486s. You put in 8 cards, you get 20 back. You're probably going to get a bunch of 82s, 83s, and 84s that if you don't want to put into Team of the Week upgrades, you could put those into League SBCs too. Put a bunch of 82 to 84 gold rare Prem and La Ligas. Use some of your maybe untradeable lower end gold commons or even some silvers maybe that you have just chilling in the club. Should I put silvers into the Lib and Sud? That would be my recommendation, yes. I usually do the 3 gold rares and then usually 8 silver commons. We have the video guides, both for League SBCs, Pale Tools version of it, console, daily grinds, what we did during Team of Seasons with League SBCs, tutorial video with League SBCs. All that is on the channel if you want a step-by-step. But we've been live for what? Hour and a half so far? We've done nothing but build up more 82 times 20s, build up more crafting upgrades, open a crap ton of packs, and make a crap ton of coins. I'm not even using League SBCs anymore. If I did, it'd be even more. Too easy. You know it'd be cool? If they gave us top nation packs again. Remember back in the day when we got those? So instead of like the top leagues, it was like they gave us packs for like England, German, French, Spanish, Portuguese type nations. I can't remember what game that was in, but that was sick. Alright, so I think I'm going to change my mind again. I'm going to essentially take all the golds in my club, whether it's gold rares or gold commons. I'm going to use all these to make the crafting upgrades. I'm going to open the rest of my grind packs if I have any more left. I think I have another 30 to 50. I can't remember the exact number. I'm going to then see what number of crafting upgrades we have. And instead of just saving those, I'm going to start opening those, even if I'm using, let's say, more gold rares than gold commons, or even if I run out of gold commons completely and I use all gold rares. I'm going to start opening my crafting upgrades and try to see if we can get that number close to 1,000 and see what fodder we get in the meantime. Because I think instead of saving up more packs, I think I've showed you guys enough how easy it is to save up. I don't think I have to prove that anymore. I think I want to prove this week more than anything the power of the recycle. Using these to make more, the liquid coins we're getting, the amount of 82 times 20s we're building in the next few days. I think that's going to be infinitely more important. Heck, even now that I'm thinking about it, I have nothing to prove with saving 82 20s. What am I doing? Why don't I just spam those? Keep making them, spam them. Maybe save at least like 10. Maybe we build down to 10 and then we build a group. But why am I even trying to build those up? Look at the sheer amount of commons we have, dudes. This is crazy. There we go. Okay. I just put the rare in for rare. Do I discard golds and tradable premiums? If it doesn't have value, I usually do. The grind is pointless. Player SBCs are crap. I'm not doing this to build up fodder for player SBCs, though. Alright, so we got our next group coming. Next to 8220. 86, 85. Not great. 89, beautiful. Alright, so if I'm limiting myself to up to 81s for gold rares and gold commons, I'm probably packing, like here, some 82s, 83s, 84s, walkouts that don't count towards that rare number in terms of what I'm using to put back in. So we're probably going to run out of gold rares quicker than we are commons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open some 77 plus times 5s in between to kind of facilitate some more gold rares in the club as well. So let's start filtering some in. Look, we're almost up to 1,200. This is crazy, man. I should honestly get this number down to like, I don't know. Maybe not 1,000, but if I try to get down to 1,100 maybe, and recycle gold rares the rest of the way down, even if I run out of commons before buying any more commons from like provisions or anything. Look at that, 88 already. Beautiful. Did a run, made about 4K back. Another 87, beautiful. When you say you made 4K back, you're saying pure profit from both the tradable sections for what you spent? Okay, what did you make 4K on? Because, like, here's an example. I just packed the Cotes. So next League SBC run I do, that's like 1.5K less having to spend. For the Eredivisie League 1 section, what did you spend and what did you use on Tradeable? Back-to-back Coteses. I just saved 3,000 coins. You spent 1,200? Okay. Probably bronzes and silver for Eredivisie, and then you use the rest on Tradeable. Good. And then what did you spend on the Lib Sud? Did you buy Kuno, Ledesma, and Cotes, and then use the rest Tradeable silvers? Bro, how do you do this? If you're talking about the menu grind that got me to this point and how I continue doing it, take a look at any of the videos I put out during Team of the Season. Most of the same stuff is out in terms of like crafting upgrades, daily grind upgrades. I'd look at that video. It's in the description and one of the newer ones on the channel. If you want to know how we do League SBCs for insane profit, we got League SBC videos, we got Pale Tools videos, kind of essentially whatever grind you want. We got our 8220 video, which is going to be even better now that Team of Season's over. More gold rares we can get. You already had Coates and Ledesma, so you didn't spend on those. So how did you only net 4K? Because if you got 5K minimum from the Jumbo Gold, that seems low, is it not? Okay, bro, love you. Hey, I love you too, man. No, you're good. I'm just trying to figure out, because that seems like maybe it was 4K and that was a bad run, but what I usually do too is there's like shortcuts to make even more coins quicker. Is like I will sometimes not sell my consumables until like my manager leagues, my chem styles, stuff like that, until I've done like 5 to 10 runs. So I'm not sitting there trying to like list those one by one or like check its value consistently. That helps a ton too. So it's like, even though I'm not getting the coins necessarily right away, that's still profit that hasn't been counted yet. So rather than look at things individually one by one, perfect example with like your Cotes and Ledesmas, if you're doing our crafting upgrade grind, you're not really going to have to spend on too many gold rare libs and suds, because you're going to get so many that way anyways. So it's like you'll have things that will perpetually be paid for, making it even cheaper each run, netting you eat more coins each run. The more fodder you get, the more 8220s you can build, the more 82 to 84s you're getting that you could use in the Prem La Liga. Like, you got a bunch of things like that that will continue working for you, and it just keeps scaling up extremely easily. Alright, I think I'm due for some more crafting upgrades. I think I'm due for some more Team of the Week packs. We're getting a ton of 84s. We just got 3 84s in that single crafting upgrade. Alright, that's a good number to end on. Let's do the rest of the grind packs until we get a full dupe storage. Then we'll deal with that. 87. Another 87. Probably do another version 2. But especially if you guys aren't using Pale Tools, hopefully this shows you just truly how long you can sit here and spam packs. Like, I wouldn't say we're going slow. We're skipping pack animations. We're sitting here putting something into something, getting fodder, building up more packs, building up more coins. And we're now coming on 2 hours on the stream. I'm still way better off than I was to start the day. I'd have so much more that I'd have to get through for us to be the quote-unquote break even in terms of like packs for the day. Another 85. Brilliant. So like for us to even start working down is going to be so hard. Another walkout. Another 86. Brilliant. All right. Let us recycle. All ignore. So I know I could put 282s in here. You can do that if you want. I just like putting all 83s and then a mix of 84s and 82s. It's like a good mix of speed and being smart with fodder. You could set up a Pale Tools thing for this, though, as well, if time's working against you. I honestly should have went to Pale Tools and spammed a bunch of packs on there. Okay, remember, for 82s and 84s, a good way to get a mix is do storage all, ignore position yes, newest, whether you do low to high, high to low, either way, do minimum overall 82, max overall 84. This is when you have a bunch of 82s and 84s. Look at that. You can kind of have already in there a good mix of them. You can take out some 84s, take out some 82s if you're too low or too high. Your bench should have some. If you got a ton of stuff in the club, this should build you up like 3 to 5 a lot faster. 30 silver packs saved randomly so I don't have to spend coins today on the daily upgrades. So another way to look at those too, if you're trying to do all 30 or justify all 30 on a day-to-day basis, like I said, you could get those coins from League SBCs. You could do some trading on the side. You could mass bid 150 on all the cards you need for tomorrow, let alone all the untradables you're going to get as well. So it's not like you're going to have to pay for 30. Like the most you'd have to spend is what? If you got 150 coins for 11 positions, 150 times 11 times 30 for all the grind packs. That's the most you'd have to spend. But if you're using part of untradables, part of stuff you already have, take that cost off of everything. On top of that, if you're flipping special cards or other stuff, you're making coins that way. Like I said, that could justify it. You could also, if you wanted to, lower end, mass bid 150, flip for 200 to 250. But the downside of doing something like that, though, although it'd be a good way to make some coins low end, what is the point of lazy listing maybe a silver for an additional 50 coins when you could lazy list a special card for an additional 500 coins? You hit a point where there's like levels to this, where the more grind you do, the more coins you make, the higher end stuff you can do. The higher end stuff you do, the more leeway it gives you on the menus. Does that make sense? Like, I really don't make any coin purchases with stuff on a day-to-day basis because we have so much already. But I could justify most things from just the coins we make flipping. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, if you guys are now in a position where you are doing like 50 to 100 of the Team of the Week upgrades, you could start putting some of these 84s right back into the crafting upgrade. There we go. Team of the Week crafting. Boom. Another 84 plus. Lower end stuff. Back to Shapeshifters crafting. Do a normal daily stew. Alright, so we're not going to do a day-to-day basis. I'm going to do a weekly statement with this. So if you are on the upper echelon now, if you're doing League SBCs for profit, if you're trading flipping, if you guys have mastered those things, I would assume most of you are at least 500,000 coins. Let's say bare minimum 500k. But most of you could probably get to 1 million plus pretty quickly. For the next week, you could get an additional, what? Is that 240 gold commons? Could get you a bonus. Let's say you're putting in 7 gold commons. Another 34 Team of the Week crafting upgrades. Logically, getting another 34 for spending 120k, is that really good use of your coins? Probably not. I would just start using more gold rares. Alright, so I'm not going to buy more right now. I'm going to let those sell. I'm going to build up some liquid coins. And what I'm starting to notice is the amount we sold last hour versus this hour. Oh, we have 9 more Team of the Week packs. Nice. The amount I was able to sell this past hour was less than the previous hour. So if that number's starting to go down, most likely our lazy list is a little too high if the price is slowly going down too. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the profit we're making, we're going to snipe lower end. So instead of going for 12.25 to 12.5, we're going to start sniping at 12.25 to 2K. And we're going to work our way down. And essentially, we're going to get to the point where we're sniping at lower prices. So that means we're making more per card if we're using the same ranges, because EA tax is a little lower in that bracket. But also, too, we hit a minimum, right? They can only get so low. They can only get so cheap. And the cool thing is, too, if, let's say, Shapeshifter cards go down to 10.75 to 11K, a lot of heroes are going to follow suit. A lot of Team of the Weeks might follow suit. A lot of other special cards might pop up, too. If we start sniping those, the flips on those are going to be a lot crazier as well. Like hero cards earlier today were 14 to 15K. We were sniping those for 12K and under, along with other special cards this week. That's really nice profit. You'll see occasional, I don't know if you saw it when we were sniping earlier, I saw Team of the Season cards pop up. I've had some icons, heroes of other promos pop up. You get a ton of stuff. You're on 400K right now? Nice. Another 86. Okay, so what I'm going to do too, once I'm done with these grind packs, I'm going to turn these grind packs into crafting packs. I think I'm going to open the rest of my 8220s. See what we get. And then see how many more we can build up as well. I just accidentally opened one. So we should have a lot of gold rares in our club now with all the gold commons, so we should be good to make a crap ton of craftings. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to 1250 craftings. Remember too, if you haven't done any craftings yet, or you haven't done 100, you have up to 100 for all the objective bonus rewards, which give you a ton of fodder in those too. So if you're looking for another way to get some decent fodder, a good chance to get potentially a shapeshifter, this week you should be trying to get to 100 of the crafting upgrades done. Yo, do me a favor too. If you guys are enjoying the stream, smack that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Let's see if we can get to 15 likes. We got 30 people in here right now. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you chilling. It's almost 6 p.m. my time. I'm going to be live for probably the next hour or so. Grinding. We're going to kind of clean up a little bit. I might hop the Pale Tools in a little bit to open packs faster. Maybe recycle faster. But for sure, I want to see how high of a number crafting upgrades get to until we're out of gold commons. And I want to get out of my 8220s and see how much we can recycle with what we have. Because those are going to be kind of like a little bit of experiments I want to run on a daily basis to kind of see what I want to focus on for tomorrow. Got a bid on a Ramirez for 12K and he sells for 90. Dude, you know what's crazy? I saw someone else make a comment about bidding on a different YouTube video. I saw some TikToks and YouTube shorts. And you saying that makes me think, I bet if you guys consistently didn't just snipe stuff, but you bid stuff on the market, there's a ton of things that you'd probably win with very little competition. With how weird prices are and stuff, with how dead the game is in some areas and alive in other areas. That'd probably be really nice. Alright, cleared recycle. Well, another funny thing, I haven't even done my like daily 84 sevens, 86 plus player picks, any of that stuff either. Wait a second. I just thought of another thing. $300 times 7 is $2,100. If you opened a few crafting upgrades, but wanted to save a bulk of them, and you had 82 times 20s, you get a decent amount of 82s that you could chuck back into the crafting upgrade. And whether you're doing League SBCs, opening 82 20s, trading, flipping, whatever, let's say you're making 100K a day, you could every single day just make another bonus 50 plus crafting upgrades by bidding gold commons on top of the 50 to 100 crafting upgrades you're probably making a day with the dailies and League SBCs. So you could literally probably this week build up. I don't even need to say this week 1,000 plus of these. We have these for a month. We have dailies for a month. We have Shapeshifters promo for most likely a month, or at least a few teams. So at least a few weeks. Use that as kind of a indicator of, okay, if we can expect gold commons to a certain extent each day, if we can expect dailies each day, if we can expect that this crafting upgrade is going to be out and we can recycle it, maybe we do put more rares in, or all rares at some point, even if we go down in packs. I'm going to do that. I have to. I have to. Why do I do this to myself? Every single promo, I do this for Team of the Season, Team of the Year. I build up in my head to a certain amount of packs I want to make. I hit it, and then I tell myself, okay, let's go down. But the same thing that got me there, kind of the discipline and like ethic to build it up, is the same thing that makes it so dang hard to want to open the packs. Like, in my head, I'm still telling myself, yeah, I want to get to 1250. I want to get to 1500. I want to get to 2K. But in the same breath, I'll say, yeah, I want to open 10,000 of these. That ain't going to happen if I'm not opening these. I got to just spam and open these. Do you have a girlfriend, or is grinding packs better? I'm single at the moment. But you can have a relationship and grind the menus. The best relationship is someone who grinds the menus with you or helps you if they know what they're doing. We have people in our community who've trained their significant other to either invest in fodder, bid on cards, make it SBC, do their lib and suds. But grinding packs is better than grinding your partner. 100%. No competition. You give me the lib sud. Who needs relationships? I would love that, I wish. It's so funny because we have an excess of gold commons at any point in time right now. We have so much. Then we're eventually going to run out and be like, where the heck are they? Then we're going to have so much again, and then they're going to run out. You give me the lib sud, I give you the lick suck. I should check how many coins roughly we have too in terms of special cards right now. Because if we can get a rough estimate of how many coins we have, that's something I kind of want to keep note of. Been stacking your silver packs for this moment. Nice. And the menus give out. Come on, EA. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I need to take a piss and fill up my coffee and water. I will be right back. If you guys need to grab something real quick, go do that. We're going to continue to spam packs, make packs. BRB. 8220s are giving out, man. Alright, creatine is in my system. Now it's time for Greek yogurts and coffee. Gotta get ready for this workout in a bit. Is that the only walkout we got? Oh no, we got... I'm an idiot. We saw a double walkout. What am I talking about? We got an 86 as well. Okay. Let's continue to recycle. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Another walkout. Another 86, baby. Do you think Sunderland stay up? I think the teams this year who got promoted from the Prem, I think you could make a case that one of the three, whether it's Leeds, Burnley, or Sunderland, have a better chance of staying up versus the previous season. The trend the past 2 seasons of no teams staying up obviously doesn't sound great, and you'd think with like money in football, it's going to get harder and harder. I think that's true, but I think if you look at the resellability of a lot of Leeds players, Burnley players, and Sunderland players, it's a little bit different for these 3 teams. They can sell a big player, reinvest. They have room with financial fair play. They could put people on 4-year contracts. I don't think it's impossible with the models each club has to potentially stay up. It's going to come down to the style of football and the probably loans that some of them get too. Tanganga, each of the 3 promoted teams can buy him for, I think it's 1.2 mil, is his release clause for Premier League clubs. So him alone, you could probably resell for 5+ mil easily, probably closer to 8 mil to any of the relegated teams in the championship who came down from the Prem. But none of them can buy him because that's like his release clause. You have free agents that people could pick up on a few-year deals that you could resell too. Like, there's a lot of wiggle room with financial fair play. It's going to come down to ultimately the style of football. I think Sunderland, in terms of being able to sit back, looking to reinvest the Joe Bellingham money, and a few other players and a few other sales we already had, reinvesting that into kind of the core of the team, looking for center backs, potentially a new goalkeeper. We'll see what happens. I think Pato should have a shot at Prem. I don't think he's going to be good enough in Prem, though. I think it's going to be a little bit too much for him right now. But I think counter-attacking football that Sunderland can play, I think a lot of our wingers and attackers in general fit better to the Prem style of play. Some higher lines, little less just physicality of the championship and more kind of like open play. I think that suits Sunderland well. I think the connections that Sunderland has to both French players, both youth systems, U21, U23, French national team potentially, former players. You have League One teams, former and present. You have a lot of connections with Labrie and Enzo Lefebvre that you could potentially get a decent deal, right? Enzo Lefebvre going to Sunderland, to put in perspective, in 2021, Enzo Lefebvre was the third most productive player in League One behind, was it Messi and Neymar? I think it was behind Messi and Neymar. He was the third most productive player. He then, from that, was linked to a bunch of top clubs over Europe. Didn't end up making the move. Ended up staying for another season. Then ended up making the deal to go to Roma. Roma got a new manager. He didn't really get to play. He sat the bench. Sunderland sacked their manager. Got Regis Labrie. There's like a 1% chance over the January transfer window that Sunderland had at Enzo Lefebvre, because he's worth like 25 mil valuation of the player. Only way we were going to get him on a permanent was a loan with an obligation to buy if Sunderland went up, and that's exactly what happened. So, essentially, I think Sunderland has the chance to get some potential high-caliber loan deals or some, not big names, but bigger names than expected pull than maybe the other teams do. But I think Leeds will have the most money. I think Leeds is in a good position where they've built up. They have some financial fair play room to spend. I don't think they even spent all the Somerville money. Because they sold what? Somerville for 45 mil to West Ham? I think they've only reinvested like half of that. So you have that from the last calendar year. You have it reset now for the 25-26 season. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Like I said, I think all three teams this year have a better chance than last year. But it's going to be tough. I think also, too, you got to logically look at the teams around relegation. You got to ask yourself, what does Everton look like? What does Brentford look like? Brentford losing their manager, losing a few players. Wolves losing a few players. Does that potentially change their system? Can they properly reinvest that money and find replacements? If not, what does that mean in terms of like their goal output? If they're not scoring as many goals without Cunha and they're not reinvesting that money properly, how many goals did they concede, right? That might be a goal differential thing where if Sunderland or Leeds or Burnley can get enough wins and draws, maybe it's a thing where they're now competitive in terms of, hey, if Sunderland's not conceding a lot, if they're keeping either a lot of clean sheets or keeping like the Cities and Liverpools to 1-2 goals rather than like some 6-0 blowout, you have an opportunity to take one of those teams down. You also have financial fair play. Is City going to get a bunch of sanctions and penalties and drop a bunch of points? Probably not. But could an Everton or some type of team get some random thing that makes them lose 6 to 8 points? Possibly. I think Everton will be miles better. I don't think Everton's at risk of getting relegated. I think Brentford, the way they reinvest, they're on a similar track to Brighton in terms of selling high, buying lower, reinvesting. But without their manager, you don't know what kind of system they're going to run. It could be the case where they could completely fall apart. Wolves, I don't know. Wolves might be one of those questionable teams. I think Tottenham and United are going to be better than they were last season. I think that was a one-off. I think both of them will be in and around Europe. Yeah, them losing Thomas Frank is really bad for them, but I think the structure of their club built them to that point. I think it should be enough to sustain them. I don't think losing the manager itself is enough. It's a question of if a new manager comes in and he gets full reign when it comes to transfers, which I don't think would happen. I think there's going to be some sort of formula they're going to follow. I think he's going to have some say, but maybe not complete. They're going to keep him safe to a certain extent. They're probably also looking for managers who play a similar style of football as well. That's like the smart way to go, right? You kind of have a style of football or a way you play. You have a sporting director that recruits for that kind of system. And then whether or not you have a manager at the time or you're afraid you're going to lose one, you kind of, the same way you scout players, you have kind of managers and staff you kind of scout in similar ways. If you play a 4-3-3 that's heavily on the counterattack, you're going to look to find up-and-coming managers that play a similar style of football. You're going to look for backroom staff that maybe don't follow that manager with them to the next club that maybe would want to step up. You're going to look at youth academies. Who's doing really well in youth academies? What kind of style of football do they play? Do you have pull to potentially get them to make that step up? Is there championship up-and-coming managers? Is there foreign managers? Like, you have a ton of markets you can look in. Like Regis Labrie, he got relegated with his side in League One. So we got a League Two manager to come bring us to the Premier League. No one thought that was going to happen realistically. If you looked at the overwhelming sentiment when he got hired, a lot of people were like, yeah, we're not going up. I mean, the expectation was we weren't going up. The expectation was best case scenario, probably playoffs. And we'd probably lose to like a Coventry type of team. Hopefully EAFC win the Prem. Obviously I want Sunderland to win the Prem. Sunderland's going to pull a Leicester 2.0. But it's going to be interesting to see after the Club World Cup what teams spend on, who they get rid of. I think it's going to be a pretty competitive Premier League for a lot of those European spots. I think right now, Liverpool's probably in the best position. I think City is going to be relatively competitive too with them. Arsenal, I think Arsenal has a lot of things they can build on, some stuff they need to fix. I think United's going to do better. I think Tottenham's going to do potentially better. It's going to be interesting to see the turnover at Tottenham, though. I wonder, depending on where... I'm blanking on his name. What's the Australian's name? Who is their old manager's name? Why am I blanking on the Spurs old manager? Ange. If Ange doesn't go international to get a team potentially for like a World Cup, like I could see him maybe getting an international team and doing a project for the next year to get ready for a World Cup. If he doesn't do something like that and he lands at a top 5 league, a Champions League type of club, that could be some pull. Might take some people away. But does anyone from Brentford come into Spurs player-wise? I know Son's going. Son's leaving. They're going to look for cover. So don't think United will do as well next season. It seems like they're followed a cycle in the last 3 years. Bring in a hyped up manager. Do good in the Prem for a year. Have a horrific start. I mean, the thing is, they have to build, right? They have some sort of foundation now. Whether it's a sturdy or shaky foundation, you can kind of make your own judgment. But the manager turnover makes it extremely difficult for anyone coming in to have instant success. Now, having a little bit of time at the club, Ruben now has kind of some experience. He has the system he wants to play. He now is going to have a window where he's able to free up some money by the people they're releasing, get some more wages, bring some people in to fit more of his system. I think you're going to see his style of football more at United this next season. Whether or not they do well with it or better than they are now is a different question. I think you're going to see it looks more natural, though. It's going to be very curious to see what they do with Rashford, too. Where Rashford ends up going, how much they get for him. Greenwood's going to be an interesting one because I don't think Marseille bought Greenwood. So Greenwood's probably preseason coming back. And they don't want him to be a part of preseason, so they're probably going to have to sell him off. Realistically, get less up front than they probably want. But you could skate away with a decent-sized sell-on clause. And Bueno, maybe? I could see Bueno maybe going to Spurs. Possibly follow Thomas with him. He was what? Rumored to go to United? That could be an option too. Who knows? Who knows? I'm excited because I'm going to organically be watching more of the Prem this year than last year. There's only so much football I feel like I can watch when I was watching Championship week in, week out. It's going to be nice now to like every week watch a team play Sunderland and also have like someone in our community or people I'm friends with in real life support that team and now understand them at a deeper level. Really hope EFC get Tino Barry from Villarreal signing over the line. That'd be sick. Do we think there's going to be any more big money moves? Like, which ones would be left realistically? Wirtz is over the line. Any other 100 mil plus ones still coming? Sesko is going to be how much to Arsenal if they get that through? He's not 100, is he? Is he like 60 to 80? Gyökeres too, potentially somewhere. I don't think Gyökeres goes for 100 though. I think Sesko and Gyökeres should both be in that like 65 to 80 window. Where like maybe instead of going closer to 100, you get a decent sell-on clause or something. Possible. I have a hunch West Ham will be established team that could go down. Well, what's interesting is like, I don't know about you guys. I look at the mid-table for the Prem, and that's always the most interesting to me. Like, obviously you have people competing for the title each year. You have some competition there. European slots are always going to kind of be up for grabs. Some people might miss, but the leap from surviving relegation, building in a correct direction like a team like Brighton, having established clubs that you consistently sell to, and essentially is fodder. Like Brighton buys someone for 5 to 10 mil, they sell them for 50 mil plus, 25 to 50 mil, reinvest for a few mil, they sell them for 10 to 15 mil, reinvest that money over and over and over. You consistently make kind of the base of your team better over time to get them to the position where they are now, where you're in the European range. Newcastle's the one I can't stand. I want Newcastle to fall apart so bad, but as long as Isak's there, I don't think it's happening. Same with Tonali. Tonali needs to leave. He needs to go back to AC Milan. West Ham are close with PSR after their awful recruitment last summer. How much did they spend last summer? Also, I don't know how long their contracts are. That plays into it too, right? Because, like, if you get someone on 25 mil, you sign them for 25 mil from a club, but it's a 5-year contract, you can put it out 5 mil each year. That's why Chelsea buys players and puts them on 8-year contracts, and why they're able to buy so many people. Also, too, that should be illegal. I'm sorry. If you're going to invest in a crap ton of players, put them on 8-year contracts, it should be illegal to offload anyone to the Saudi League. They should put a cap to how many players you can sell to the Saudi League. You should, at that point, be forced to have them go on loan, potential obligations to buy, and make money that way. It's so stupid how teams will be like, oh, United's in financial trouble? You want 100 mil plus for Bruno? Infinite money glitch. Or it's like Ten Hag. Do you see Ten Hag's linked with like 7 different United players? I think it's like everyone but Højlund. I think that should be illegal is selling hotels and the women's team to yourself. So here's the issue with things like that, though. There's football as the sport and there's football as the business. I can understand why there's a lot of workarounds because football nowadays, I would argue, is treated more like a business than anything else, and then the football comes second. As much as I hate that that's the fact, that's just the way it is. For there to be as much money as there is in football, for you to get clubs to invest the money you want them to get new management in that fits a certain system, they feel there needs to be a huge reward, and they need to limit as much risk as possible. And with that, whether you call it a loophole or whether you call it just stuff that's legal that shouldn't be, you find yourself in positions like this. Okay, we're at 12.19. That's not bad. And I have a bunch of commons left, so I can open a few of these and recycle probably close to 12.50. I mean, you could probably slowly close things like that over time, but like, there's also unfair stuff. Like, what happened with Chelsea? They forced Abramovich to sell because of the Ukraine war with Russia. Because the pressure England and the EU were putting on Russia. Like, you could argue, like, that's not fair either, to a certain extent. Just being a Russia citizen. Now, Roman, I think, had more connections than just being a Russian citizen. So that situation is deeper than just surface level. What is bro saving all the packs for? I'm not trying to save packs. We just happen to build more and more packs. I'm telling you, boys. Yeah, it's not necessarily what you send. It's not getting good sales either, yeah. Since Rice at all. That's true. EAFC loss. 171 mil overnight for a stadium fund due to the sanctions of the owner. Thing got hit. Chelsea were let off. Yeah, that's so stupid. Alright, we have some informs, but do we have any non-special cards still listed? Nope. $53 cards. Let's say 12.5. We have another 662K there. Plus the 139 we have. So I have over 800K minimum. Okay, so we're close to a mil again. The appeal of the PL, they actually said EAFC should have predicted the invasion of Ukraine when budgeting the stadium 2018 onwards. Nice. People wonder why Everton ate the PL. This might be a dumb question, but what makes the Prem get so much money when it comes to like the teams with like TV deals and everything, and why like when you get promoted from the championship, they call it the world's most expensive game because of the amount of TV revenue you get when you go up. What makes the Prem and just England clubs in general and their pyramid get way more money than other European countries? Is it just it's that much bigger financially in England than other countries? Like, is it just like also the amount of eyes on it? Like, it's like dedication. You have crazy fans in Germany. You have crazy fans in Spain. Crazy fans in Serie A. Is it just the sheer amount of people that watch? The commercials, like the ad rates. I'm assuming all that kind of plays into it too, where if it's just a sheer number way more watching the Prem, built up over time as a league. That's going to be hard to compete with. It's got a dupe 96 Shapeshifter. Nice. What's a Shapeshifter over 95? I have no idea. Haven't seen one. I'm gonna go ahead and say if I get another 86 Buell. How much does she go for? Used car price? So Everton got an initial 10 point and 7-point deduction for being 19.6 mil over the 3-year period. Forest got 2 points for being 28.4 over. Chelsea were 221 million over. Man U were 194 over in the same period. Everton were the only team in the group paying for a stadium build. That's so stupid, man. It is so dumb. Wonder how many gold commons I have left. It's also sleazy. The last CEO, Skidmore, said we can't have another small team like Leicester winning the title. So bad for the brand. Yeah. Sadly, there's corruption, man. Thing is, I don't know what you can do. Just like one more thing you have to overcome. All right. Let us try as best as we can. Let's get rid of the rest of the gold commons. Let's do a check real quick. Spot check. See what we have left. I think we're out of dupes for gold commons. Almost. So we're left with like mainly 82 pluses. If we go to our club. $60. So we have like 185 left. We're getting there. A few more recycles and we should be good. Then we'll build out Team of the Week upgrades, and then we'll spam the rest of our 8220s and recycle and see how far we get. No, the teams that have so flagrantly broke these rules have to be punished. The PL showed their colors when the Big Six tried to set fire to the football league with the Super League. $870K fine each. Yeah, I know they have to, but like, I'm speaking from like the perspective of like a smaller club. I don't know what power smaller clubs or clubs that are underperforming towards the bottom of the table really have in that. Like, would it have to be such a big outcry to finally get some change? Because like, from where it is now, I don't know what changes to where something like that would happen. Like, do some of the Big Six teams deserve huge fines and point deductions? Absolutely. But it seems like the way they operate in a way where they intend to get fines and it's an investment. You take X amount of risk. If you think it's only going to be a financial thing, you have to pay a certain amount. What is like a 10 to 20 mil fine really worth if you're spending 100 mil on players anyways? If you're so far into financial fair play, it doesn't matter. If you're playing European football, specifically Champions League, and you're in more than just the Prem, I mean, just frustrating. It feels like a team like Villa are doomed to fail. You must sell the best players when you're doing well. Man U and Chelsea, you keep spending. I think what's going to happen, though, and I feel like this happens in most sports, and it happens in football, too. You have, like, kind of waves of like the teams at the top. Things change. But also, like, you see the rise and falls of a lot of football clubs. I think it's been fascinating to watch kind of the rise of Aston Villa. But if Villa runs into an extreme amount of financial fair play issues and they're not able to continue building and they have a fall off and you have more and more teams that are like that, I think Brighton's going to be one to look out for. Brighton strategically buys cheap, sells expensive to teams like Chelsea consistently, and their standard is slowly getting higher and higher. What is their ceiling? Can Brighton be a team that works their way to the Champions League and consistently is a top 4 or 5 team in the Prem? what happens then? What happens when they replace like an Arsenal, Liverpool, City for like a top 2 or 3 spot if they keep building to something like that? Who knows? The Aston Villa one's interesting, though, because I feel like one of the things that Aston Villa struggles with, though, I don't know Brighton's wages, but correct me if I'm wrong, Villa attracts with very big wages. And that's only sustainable for so long, too. And they spent a ton at their shot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's tough. Like I said, it's going to be interesting as like a, obviously Sunderland supporter, but neutral for everyone else for the most part. It's going to be interesting to watch most of the Prem games this year versus watching a majority of the Championship. I'm used to the drama of like any mid-table Championship team trying to get a decent Prem loan and just having that person go to one of the big 3 that got relegated, because if you can put an obligation to buy if they go up, if the player never makes it in the Prem for their parent club, they get a guaranteed sale, essentially. That's frustrating. Or it's frustrating, like you're talking about financials of a team like Everton trying to stay up and compete with like the big 6. Imagine the financials of a team that has maybe not the best youth academy. You got some aging players on your team, but you can only spend a few $100,000 to a few mil in a window or throughout the whole year, and you're competing against people that now have parachute payment money. That's disgustingly hard. Like, you have to have kind of a model to build up at that point. My point is, one window, a Brighton gets from 5+ years of selling best players. Man U and Chelsea spend every window regard. No, I get that. I'm not saying as like Brighton is going to be able to compete with that, or I get what you're saying. I understand the point you're making. My question or like line of thinking though is like, I wonder how far of Brighton's model that gets you. Because let's say Brighton doesn't take that leap, right? Let's say they don't take that chance and overly spend in one window or one season to try to compete. Let's say they just naturally keep doing what they're doing, keep reinvesting, get an even better quality player that has upsell potential, and they do that all the way to the top of the Premier League. They never overspend. Surely that might wreck a season or two because you're limited to potentially the player you can buy for the amount you can buy. But that would be interesting as a project over time to see eventually where that takes them. EAFC has the lowest net spend for the past 10 windows, but still gets points deducted. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Done almost 182 times 20s ever since last Friday. How many do you think you opened before today versus today afternoon content? Because I feel like the weight of them's been obviously way better during Shapeshifters, in my opinion, due to a lot of those cards that were Team of the Seasons were 85, 86, 87, 88, 89 rated. They're now finally packable. But also, your chance of getting Shapeshifters, even though it seems still low, it's better than your chance at a Team of the Season. Really hope Sunderland stay up. Would be absolute cinema if a Man U or West Ham got relegated. I would obviously love for Sunderland to stay up, but like my mindset going into the season is like, regardless if Sunderland stays up or gets relegated, as long as the club is moving in a positive direction when it comes to the financials and their overall vision, each can be considered a win. And I'll explain what I mean by that. I think a Sunderland getting relegated, even if it's with the lowest point total in the history of the Premier League, but not overspending and getting good players at values that they can resell on for huge profits the way we've been doing, I think that sets up really well for next year if they're back in the championship when it comes to the quality of the squad they have going back in, the quality of player they can get, the money going down, all that stuff. Where you really screw yourself is when you overshoot financially to try to stay up and you go down still. That's where you really screw yourself. That's where you pull a Sheffield United. Where it's not all hope's lost, but like you've had Leeds do that too, where they'll spend, they'll overspend, they think they're getting automatic promotion, form dips, player sale, you can't reinvest accordingly. You now have to walk into potential playoffs where it's not a guarantee you go up. And then when you have players on high wages, there's only so much time you can spend in the championship before you eventually rot away. How long can a team like Stoke, Norwich, how long can those teams stay financially in the championship when coming down from the Prem before their parachute payments run out and before they essentially lose everything they had, any advantage? Like Millwall and Norwich, both. Borough, too. If you look at Borough, Millwall, Norwich, Stoke. Stoke's in a different category. Stoke is always the might be relegated, most likely mid-table, insane season is pushing for playoffs. Millwall and Norwich is always, and Borough too, probably not going to get automatic promotion. Borough and Norwich have a little bit more pull, a little bit more money usually. But all three of them still compete mid-table to playoffs. It's tough, man. Like if you're Millwall, you get quality strikers that you either get from your academy or you buy at a decent price and you develop them. They eventually end up getting sold to a top 3 team anyways. Like Fleming. Interesting one with Southampton is Southampton spent 10 plus mil on Ross Stewart, who already was injured and came back from an injury, got injured again, played like a game or two for Southampton, got injured again. He's now older, even more injury prone than he was before, but I still think he could be one of the best strikers in the championship. So you go from Prem standard was a really awful signing for them. Could be one of those where it's like, oh, you have a decent foundation to build on. But realistically, then you ask yourself the question, can you count on Ross Stewart being healthy for every game in a season? Probably not. So if I'm done before 6, also got Pacho earlier today from one. Nice. Always had a soft spot for Sunderland, probably a mutual disdain for the Geordie. Yeah, dude. I feel like having the Derby back is going to be a good thing for football too. I think the Prem's going to milk the absolute crap out of it. For good and bad reasons, I feel like that will be really nice. I'm just curious to see when the schedule comes out, when those games are. Knew Ross Stewart loved Sunderland. He was a big Adam Johnson fan growing up. Watch a vid of stream viewers from a week ago. A VOD of stream viewers from a week ago. And seen you had 700 premiums. Have you opened all? Yeah. So we opened all the premiums and we recycled them back into the crafting upgrades. And we're now almost at 1250 crafting upgrades. So the funny thing is, I know some people are waiting for Monday because they want like a league specific. I don't think we're getting league specifics. I think we might on Tuesday get a refresh of the 8220s or a variation of it. We have what, player picks going away on Monday? Probably get some form of a player pick back, but dude, I'm telling you, I am to the point where I'm almost 3 hours into the stream. I've built up way more packs than I started with, consistently on a daily basis, but it's not like I'm purposely trying to go out of my way to do so. It's I just recycle things so well. And then it's, when you build up, it's so hard to like, you have two things that are hard when you build up to this point. And I feel like you even building up to 700 probably feel this way too. Or if you've built up to a few hundred, you probably feel this way as well. There's a certain way that your mind has to operate when it comes to saving up packs, building up packs, grinding the menus, that makes it possible for you to get to that point. And it's so hard once you get to that point to just flip a switch and turn it completely off. Same thing goes for coins. If you get to like 50 to 100k coins and then spend all your coins, then you get 50 to 100k again, that's one thing. But if you get consistently to 500k, 1 mil, 5 mil, 10 mil each years, usually it's very hard for you to spend all your coins if you know how long it takes you to make those coins and build up. And you know how to make more coins. I can grind quite a bit, but I need build tools. Yeah, I wasted a lot of time today not using build tools. Or you could argue, in my case, it's been much more enjoyable just kind of showing the average person who doesn't use build tools how easy it is on a day-to-day basis to literally have enough content to never run out of packs and be building up a positive coin and pack balance each day. The new Evo 4 playstyles, 96 Alex Morgan, oh yes. Anyone find it so stupid that you can't change your Evo design? Like they override each other? And you already know, like, most people have their 11 players in their team and some of the bench that they Evo'd. You're taking like 250, 500k to get a new card design and a new playstyle plus or a few better stats. Taking your card from 90 to 92. Then this week taking your 92 to a 94. And then now taking your 94 to a 96. Like, it's going to be the same thing over and over. It's going to be, oh, now all your cards are 94s to 96s. We're now going to give you a 98, where your stats basically can't get better. So we can only give you essentially more playstyle pluses. And we're still going to charge you 250 to 500k for each one. It's so stupid. And then it's like, you'll do the season, I'll get stuff. So it's like, this is what I'm running into. As cool as it would be to like do something like this and get that cool design, or as cool as it would be to spend 35k to recolor a team this season, or spend 35k to turn anything. It doesn't even need to be a shapeshifter. It could be any card. I could turn Messi into the sick design. But at the same time, I have all these retros that I need to put on someone. The rarities that I have. So it's like all my team of seasons I want to put on them. But there's a time limit. So I have to, before the end of this promo, put a team of season on a card that will then in a week get evoed to be a shapeshifter design. And I can't switch back and forth between them. I wish they gave you the ability, like any other cosmetic, like a kit or something like that, to go in and change it. I think in the future, I think next year or a few years from now, that will be the case. I think these will be, whether it's interchangeable just for the card, like any card design you had for a single player, you could keep that and change it whenever you wanted, or it'd be more expensive for a certain type of Evo or design, but anyone could use it. So like it might be the case where EA is like, hey, we notice people would be willing to interchange. We're going to help you out, but we're also going to charge you for it. I know there'd be so many people that if you doubled, like, instead of this being 25k, if you could spend 50k or 300 FIFA points to put this card design on, but be able to interchange it at any point in time with the existing ones, a lot of people would buy that. And EA would make a lot of money. And I hate giving them ideas, but ultimately I see that's where we're headed. But then also too, like all these, what's cool about this is in the season pass, I get a center mid holding plus and different things like this. But not only that, it turns them into a team of the season. But the issue I have with that is then most likely, I don't know if it's the case or not, I'm assuming for this season pass, if I get a position change where it's like, oh, I can add center back to my center defensive mid, or any person can now be a center back, it's probably going to turn that card into a shapeshifter. So what's the point of me spending 35K or 25K on a shapeshifter design on a card that's 92 rated, or spend 25 to 50K on existing team of the season design that's going away soon, or use my untradeable one that I have to use in the next 19 days to put on the card just for in the next week to two, have it change all over again. It's so frustrating, man. Or, even better yet, not to like just rant for rant's sake, but like this is annoying too. I get EA wants more playstyle pluses because they can make more money off of it, and they can, outside of stats, make a card more quote-unquote meta. The thing I despise the most about playstyle pluses rather than stats, though, is we're now in a time versus previous years where they can, for the week or for the month or for the promo, let's use this promo for example. Let's say for the next month, or no, let's use the previous month. As much as I don't play gameplay, I'm assuming low driven shot was like a super OP thing, right? People would like barely tap their controller, keep the ball down, and you'd score a lot of goals. Okay, so if they're going to promote a lot of their new cards with low driven shot as a playstyle plus, and there's going to be an Evo for like 250K to 500K for something like that, you're getting your card not only up in rating and stats, but you're getting that super meta playstyle plus. Next week, they could do a gameplay update purposefully and make it so low-driven shots are no longer good at all. So the card you just spent 250 to 500K on, or spent FIFA points on, for an untradeable card that you can't sell back to the market, now is essentially unusable when it comes to the meta, and then they're going to sell you on the next usable one that they're going to then change again. So it's like, where I'm at with my Sunderland team, whether it's their rating, whether it's their playstyle pluses, I really don't care. I told myself early on, if I can be competitive with my Sunderland team, sweet, but I'm going to have my meta team of like my team of the years and all my crazy pack pulls, but I'm just going to overtime Evo my Sunderland team to whatever it becomes. I just like the look of them. I like the cosmetics. I like the grind. I like the fact that they're Sunderland cards. I like the fact that you guys are learning about these players. And then you see some of them, or then you watch them in the playoff final, and you're like, oh, that Mayenda guy, he actually looked pretty good. I think I would like my club to want to buy him. Oh, Job is actually a footballer, and he's not just living off his brother's name. He actually is good at football? What? I kind of hope he goes to my club. Like, I like that aspect. But if I was someone who was trying to be as competitive as possible, that would piss me off so much. It makes, like, making a card red or making a Team of Season Retro Evo useless. Yeah. It goes to show you, like, the limitation EA kind of provides on themselves, but also the opportunities they have moving forward. Like, every business and business model goes through this. EA's not alone in this. That's why companies struggle to adapt sometimes, and they kind of die off. But it's like, for EA, I feel like EA does the most stupid stuff, tries to milk their audience, and somehow they come out more successful than they were before. Like, I see no route where they don't make more money year after year off cosmetics moving forward. I think they can only make more. Even if a fraction of the user base stops playing the game, I think them changing it to have multiple designs you can go back and forth between, or have one that you can put on like every player, things like that. You could do a million things to make it more beneficial for the cosmetic sides of thing and sound like a decent deal. You also too, like I said with the menu grind, inadvertently make something really good like exchanges, take that away, you get a bunch of people pissed that they don't have a menu grind anymore the way they used to, but then you have people like me that sit here, and I feel like I'm crazy saying it, but crafting upgrades, I feel like are better than exchanges, because you don't have to put the high-rated fodder in to get the unlimited packs. You're just opening lower-end packs in unlimited amount of times and building up fodder over time, right? And then you have things like the 8220 that you can put them into that aren't the best, but they're an option. But it's like I could literally daily build up just endless team of season crafting upgrades, league SBCs, daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, daily grind, crafting upgrade into crafting upgrade during team of season, league specific premiums, these into those, league specific premiums back into these, plus more. Just essentially until I run out of time in the day. And that was like the thing with exchanges, right? People never ran out of packs with exchanges, but the way people stopped was different. People stopped when they craft the SBCs they wanted to. People stopped when they stopped packing all the cards. People stopped when they got SBC banned on Pale Tools, and then they didn't want to go back to console at like 3-4 times the speed that they were on Pale Tools is now 3-4 times slowed down on console. So it's like you had those factors that would limit people. But I would argue you're probably spending more time on the menus this year than you were last year, but getting, depending on your grind, less or more reward. I guess it's dependent on your situation. But like I know so many people that would last year log on daily, make like a few hundred 81, 82 plus player picks, get a bunch of promo cards, get a bunch of fodder for exchanges, put them back in, do more dailies, but then when they'd get SBC banned on Pale Tools, they'd be done for the day. Is that a better grind than this? I don't know. Both were enjoyable in different ways. But it's like, from exchanges, we then got duplicate storage this year. I would argue for like a menu grind, duplicate storage is arguably, if you have a good menu grind, more useful than potentially exchanges because you don't have to either quick sell stuff or just find a place to put it. I'll show you guys my team, I guess. So this is my Sunderland squad plus Buffon in goal. So I can get my Bellingham up to a 94 as well. I'm just kind of waiting on the best thing to put him into. I have two versions of him. I have his SBC one with the nice dynamic image on it. And I have this one. But my back line, mainly 92s. Those are going to become 94 to 96s. And then kind of I have my Jack Clark getting upgraded. I have other ones I could slowly upgrade over time too. But I'm essentially at the point where I love it. Like, I love looking at it. I love playing with it. But then when it comes to, like, if I wanted to rat out, if I was actually playing gameplay. Dude, why is it taking a year? I have my team of the year, Mbappe. I have my team of the season, Messi. I have my Vieira 94. I have my 93 Hullet that I could Evo. I got the Due. I got the Roberto Carloses. I got the Van Dijk. Got the Amals. I got my Nuno red. Like, I got a bunch of stuff. And probably even more stuff, too, that doesn't even fit in there. I love looking at it, and I love playing with it. Pause. Can you play me? Nah, I'm good, bro. The connection would be horrible, most likely. But on top of that, we're opening backs, brother. All right, are we out of commons yet? Did I run out? Boom, 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 boom. You know what we really need? I know they gave us the Super Silver daily, what, 7 times? For the bigger silver player pack. And I know they had the air at first and then they fixed it for the daily grind packs for it. We need the premium bronze silver upgrades. Specifically the silver one. I need this to go from 3 common gold players to like 7, man. Do you never enjoy playing games? I enjoy playing games when I enjoy playing games for using my team, evoing them, getting bonus packs, occasionally like Div Rivals or if I'm feeling a FUT Champs. But what I don't enjoy is for rewards forcing myself to play FUT Champs, get pissed if I don't get a certain amount of wins. I like playing with no kind of expectation. Like the other week, we played FUT Champs for the first time in a long time the other week. And I literally went in and I was like, we're going to get 2 wins. Or 4 wins or whatever I said. And we're going to gift the rest. And I think we got 2 or 3 wins right away. Then we had a few rat opponents. We quit. We DQ'd. We gave away some wins. Then we finally won ours. And we're like, all right, give away the rest of the wins. Open rewards. Move on with our weekend. I don't want to be in the position anymore where it's like, oh, I got to sweat out each game. I got to freak out or it has to destroy my mental health just for a minutely better reward. When in general, if you know how to menu grind, I would argue you get infinitely more off the menus than you do for gameplay when it comes to rewards, unless you're a top player. I just want a 2-section grindable SBC for tradable packs. There's one for 4. 4 sections for 5 packs, League SBCs. Dude, imagine they bring back the 8220, but they make it kind of like it was during Team of the Year. Yeah, the Team of the Week player pick is what it was last year. That went crazy. Oh, are you talking about during Team of the Season, the thing we got Giroud from? With the 2 pack sections that had tradable 75+ players in it? Dude, what was that? Dude, that was insane. Maybe it was like an 80+ times 5 or something stupid like that. I don't know. Whatever it was, I remember putting millions of coins into it. And I was literally like, all I care about is these tradable packs. We're going to build up like 1,000 of these. Dude, that was so fun. You're putting 84s into them? Mendy! Cold. Alright, let's go down to 10. I see. Is the menu grind much better? Is it worth to put the console on? Is the menu grind much better? Is it worth it? Are you asking, is the menu grind today better than it was during Team of the Season? And is that the reason it's worth it? Yes and no. Pack weight on the 8220 is much better. Because there's way more cards you can get now for a variety of reasons. I would say for that alone, and the dailies and the crafting upgrades and the rewards from the crafting upgrades, getting you to 100 crafting upgrades and all the bonus packs you get from that, absolutely. We probably have a decent amount of 87s too. I haven't done the version 2 in a minute. we'll do that as well. Clear that out. Dude, we've been sitting at the same amount of viewers for like the past 3 hours. This is wild. We've been at like 25 to 30 consecutively. I'm looking at the average watch time. We're at almost 15 minutes of average watch time. That's crazy, dude. We're all just chilling, opening packs, grinding. Love it. I'm going to keep going. I was going to end it to work out. I'm not going to work out tonight. I'll do cardio later. But I'm just going to keep menu grinding, man. I'm enjoying this so much. You never enjoy gameplay? I enjoy it. Very few and far between. But when I do enjoy it, I really enjoy it. To me, the menus is a turn my brain off. It's like a form of therapy that I get paid less than minimum wage to show you guys how I do it. And gives me something to do while I watch Netflix, when I work out, when I do cardio. I don't know. Anyone else who's a menu grinder can probably relate to a certain extent. It's like, regardless of how good or bad the menu grind is that day, that week, you know what to expect. There's really no surprises. And if you go in with like low expectations in terms of like pack weight, it can only go up. If I go into a weekend league and I'm like, let's get 8 wins. It's going to feel like hell for me to try to get through those games. I'm going to lose my mind. If I sit here and I open an 8220 and I don't get a promo card out of it, a shapeshifter, I'll just be like, let's do another one. And it's like, oh, we don't have all the 86s and 85s. Let me real quick craft 500 Team of the Season crafting upgrades and open those. I'm sure we'll hit something along the way. Dude, we might be getting to the point where we have more 84s than we have 82s. That's wild. I hate the toxic community and the gameplay, LOL, and passing errors this year. Yeah. Also, too, I don't know if anyone else is a content creator or streamer, but there's an additional pressure, even though I'm not a gameplay person, that, like, either attempting to read chat while you play or just having people watch you and have an expectation of how you're supposed to play, that I just find really annoying. Not for, like, the bulk of people, but, like, the 1 or 2 people that either make comments or expect something. Like, it's so annoying. It's, like, I'll be playing with my Sunderland squad. Just having fun, trying to play actual football, build up from the back, do fancy passes, do skill moves. And someone's like, Mumbo, why aren't you going end line and slotting it? Why aren't you doing this formation with this exact code? Why didn't you watch the top player in the world's video of how to get a perfect weekend league? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? And it's like the level of grind that I do for the menus. Some people feel that way about gameplay. They are trying to get the best possible gameplay, the most sweatiest way, the most effective way to get their wins. And seeing me do something that's not as efficient or effective, they're going to feel like they want to help me. Which I appreciate people wanting to help, but I don't want the help, if that makes sense. I'm just kind of chilling. It'd be like the same way if like someone's not wanting to do a menu grind, but then I try to like force it on them. I'm like, no, you gotta do it, bro. Trust me, you gotta do it. Nah. This is not for everyone. Everyone can do it, but like I said, not everyone will want to. That's fine. You know what? I should probably do my daily 86 plus PPs. Oh, I didn't even realize there's 2 or 3. And there's 4 of them? Alright, so I need an 85 squad, right? Then 86 plus. There we go. Alright, come on, EA. I don't mind the 86s. I will take those every time. Look away. You're not seeing what I'm doing. You didn't see that. Hey, number 3. 94 for 94. W. Alright, so we have 2 more of those. Oh, I have my... I'm an idiot. Why didn't I use my team of the weeks? Dude, I'm so stupid. Double 88? Was that? Dude, I just fell for a fake Fabrizio. Breaking. Cristiano Ronaldo receives formal proposal from Sporting Lisbon to rejoin the club. Negotiations underway to have Cristiano join after Club World Cup window. Player and club negotiations progressing well. Al Nassr contract expires 30th of June. Brother, I fell for that so hard. All right. How many more of these can we even open? Another 85. Another 84. Like I said, if you have an excess of Team of the Weeks, specifically you're stockpiling a bunch of 84 ones and you don't need them for like daily SBCs, or if you do, you already got those dailies done, I would honestly start putting some 84s back into the 84 plus 2 of the week upgrade. That is 84 plus 2 of the weeks, put them back in. Wait, the David Beckham is only 230k worth of fodder? Dang. Another 88. I use 84s for normal player SBCs with high rating. That works too. So, tomorrow we're getting the Portugal cards, is that right? And new content, most likely? That's another thing to keep in mind. Will be in your packs. Or not be in your packs. Alright. What's sold? Sick. Alright, the menus are starting to slow down quite a bit. Okay, we might be short 187. What is happening to the menus right now? Is this anyone else or is this just me? It's like skipping around. It's like gameplay where it freezes and then speeds you back up. Alright, we're going back to 86, 85, low, high. High, low. Low to high. Okay, now this is just getting stupidly slow. I guess it doesn't matter if I use informs or not. Once I use them, they'll go to my golds either way, so. Six. That one's done. Go right back in it and do it again. And chances are I'll probably get at least 1 to 4 more 87s. Which means I'll do a version 2 after I open the ones I just made. Probably get a few more 86s at least as well. Cold. Okay. Can't do any more 86s. Can't do more 85s though. Jay, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Sorry if I didn't see your message for a second. I was in the zone. Did we just build up 5? I think we did. 91, 88, and some 85s. I'd prefer 86s over that, EA. That was horrible. '87, '86. Okay. So we can do another version 2. Craft that real quick. Go. I have 1.3 million coins. Anything I can do to make more? Sniping shapeshifters and flipping them. We've been sniping for 12.5 and under, and lazy listing for 14k. You could probably snipe for 12k and under right now. And lazy list for 13.75, 13.5 probably. And get some good flips consistently. You smell no problem, bud. Dude, everything is slowing down on the menus right now. That was horrible. Alright. Final 86 plus. I'm saving those bussies, man. It's the last thing I do. Literally any shapeshifters or any particular ones? I mean, you're gonna probably snipe the lowest rated. Oh, like what range? You're working with the lowest rated ones usually. Look at all the 88s we have. Alright, let's open up the tradable packs then. See if we can get a sale on the Herrera. Rabbit merch. Got 14 more 8220s to get through. Nice. So what I'm going to do, before we end the stream, I'm going to open the rest of these. And then off of stream, what I think I'm going to start doing is spamming some of the crafting upgrades. Opening those, getting a bunch of fodder then for Saturday's stream. Bear. '87, '88, '85. If we could get one more Shapeshifters from these, it would be perfect. '88s, '85, good. Need 87s though. There we go. Van Dyke, 87. 86 as well. Double 87 and an 86 and an 85. Let's go. All right, we're full again. So we're only going to get rid of 83s right now. Well, 83s until we're full again. Then we'll do the 84, 82 mix. Console's easiest. Sniping on the web app is like playing FIFA with a 40 pace center back. You can. Not really going to benefit from it. In my opinion. Then again, I suck at sniping, so maybe you can be really good on the web app. People are doing imagine if social media was around during World War II and footballing Twitter took it and they're doing a bunch of football memes. Oh. casually getting messy again. Oh. When does the transfer window open back up? Does anyone know? Is it next week? The 20th? When does the football transfer window open back up? 1st of July? No shot. That's way too late. Monday, June 16th. Okay, so it opens up in 3 days. And then it closes on the 1st. Got another one. Let's go. Brazilian center back. Thiago Silva. Schlotterbeck. 1-5 on web app. W. No, it doesn't. Not the major leagues. Where? When does the Premier League window open? It still says June 16th. Yeah. Oh, enter when you buy the card? There's a mini window. Yeah, there was a mini window before the World Cup, I know that. But it was only going to be closed for like a week. At least for the Prem. Other leagues might be closed. But I don't know why the Prem would be open if other leagues are closed. That doesn't make sense. Wait, there's a mini window of June 1st, 10th for the World Cup. The standard European transfer window opens up again. Where are you getting that from, though? Yeah, Inter Miami has first game of the Club World Cup. Expect extremely low audiences, by the way. Maybe not watching online, but in person, expect low attendance. The timing of games, the locations, pricing. If it's like in LA, the riots and protests going on, there's going to be very low attendance in some of the places. Oh, the PSR window. So the window's open, but PSR. Gotcha. So Sunderland's good. Sunderland can start buying people, but the big dogs are waiting. So you won't see many transfers registered until... Okay. Gotcha. Does the schedule come out Tuesday? The Prem schedule? EG players' contracts in top leagues run 36, so we'll be free agent from the first. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. The window's open, but gotcha. Thank you, bud, for explaining that. That makes perfect sense. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, I want Sunderland to get like all their business done early, or a lot of it, I should say, because I feel like there has to be so many signings. Deadline day is going to be wild. I feel like some crazy thing's going to happen. Yeah, no, I feel like I'll hear rumors for Sunderland even before they actually sign. Like, I already know all the rumors of, like, contract negotiations right now, how far along they are. I have, like, Sunderland's short list of defenders they're looking at, scouting networks, areas, stuff like that, but, like, definitive talks of who's coming. Most of it's, like, this person's linked with all three. Interesting how, like, an agent's trying to get a player's name out there, and he happens to be linked to all three of the relegation sides who just got promoted. It's like, oh, interesting. Trying to start a bidding war, buddy? There's a release cost on T-Barrier's contract, but EFC can activate it even though they have the money because they want it in the new PSR cycle. That makes sense. Just an example of how it can work? Okay. Dude, it's 7:50 already? What the heck? Live for almost 4 hours. I just put an 84 in for an 84. You know what? There's nothing stopping me from putting in 85s and 88s, right? Like, there's nothing negative about that. If I have an excess of both of those. People give me free coins. Two 85s gets us there. So I can do all 82s and two 85s. Interesting. How much are you selling them for, Avi? And are they selling quickly, or are you lazy listing? The amount of Kunas and Ledesmas I'm probably getting too. I could incorporate League SBCs back into this. Buying for 11.75. You're selling for 15. Are you on PC? I can't remember. Are you on PC? PlayStation. Mine are starting to slow down selling for 14K. You just started and they're going for 15? Is it not the low end ones? Are you doing like 96s or something? What are your thoughts on flipping specials and using the profit to bid on commons to craft packs? You can do that. You can do special flipping though. And buy an occasional like 86s and stuff too and skip all that together. And build like infinite 82s. Oh! Is this a hero one? Okocha, is he decent? Eh. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, bud. Why are 87s so low right now? How much? Wait, how much are 87s? Oh, that was a good fodder pack right there. 86s are low too. I'm honestly gonna take my coins I'm gaining from special card flipping and the tradable packs in the V1. 87 and a 90. Let's go. Double 87. Why are these low-key cooking right now? They're 6K. They were 10K yesterday? Yeah, because people were last-ditch effort trying to get Team of the Seasons. Now it's a new promo. There's many more cards that are back to gold rares that were not in packs, would be my guess. I wonder what non. Oh, I thought that would have been a good pull. Wonder what non-team of the week or shapeshifter special cards are going for. Like, I might sit on heroes. Best coins in 86 or 87s? Both would be really good. We were talking about earlier, we might go all in on those. Whether as an investment or just as a way to craft 82. 82 times 20s. Or both. What are the goalkeepers going for? Just Kanate? Is that Kanate good in game? Got an idea. Are heroes 15k, do you think? Boom, boom. Honestly, getting informs at this price would be a good pickup too. I can't snipe for the life of me. That's good there. If you listed Shapeshifters for 12k, you lose 68 coins each one, because if you sell for 12k, you get... If you list Shapeshifters for 12k, you lose 68 coins on each, because if you sell for 12k, you get 11.4, and quick sell for 11.468. So basically, buying for 12k and under is a guaranteed investment. So they can't really sit lower than that. That's the absolute bottom. Which means people are probably going to want to do that in bulk. We'll keep an eye on that. Wait a second, I just realized we probably could not even just put 83s in. Do a mix of 82s, 83s, and 84s all together. Probably works as well. Wanna dance like David? Wanna heart like Saul? Dude, we're gonna have like 100 Team of the Week packs eventually. Just building these up. Shadrack in the Bendigo. You can win bids for 11.5. Dude, good point. You got Rashford from an 8610? Nice. I got nothing from my 8610. No, nothing over 30k. I just got the hero Prem midfielder Koa or Choa. The longer I'm on the menus, the slower they're getting tonight, boys. This is wild. Vincent companies in every pack. I have 2. Really? Dude, I haven't seen a single company. I'm waiting for the hero pack weight to come back in. Not for the promo heroes, but the non-promo heroes. And buy them all for like under 12k. If you guys want like a surefire investment, I feel like anytime heroes go under 12k, easiest coins in the world to flip. So what was all about 99 Zidane Evo EMSA? I have no idea. I saw a screenshot of that on Twitter though. It was wild. Alright, so I'm going to start, and if you guys are in the same position as me, this might seem weird at first. I have way more 85s than I have 86s, so I'm going to use some of my dupe storage, not the ones in my club, or the informs, but strictly just dupe storage 85s. If I have an influx of, like, dupe storage starting to take up, to help us craft a little bit more of these Team of the Week packs. Shadrack in a Bendigo. Alright, there we go. So we are essentially officially out, dudes. So we'll be able to build more of these. No problem whatsoever. But let's see what we're left with. We essentially have 800k coins liquid. We have 29 Team of the Week packs. And 1,208 of these. So I think what I'm going to do off a stream, I have enough silvers for tomorrow. I'm going to open all these up. I think I'm going to open down to maybe 1,000 crafting upgrades. See if we get anything in the process, build more stuff. I'll then start putting some 82 times 20s together for tomorrow. But I think what I really want to do is just maybe trade and make liquid coins. And then what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to buy some 86s and 87s with the profit we're making. And use some of our coins to help us clear more 88s and 85s and just build more in general of the 8220s. Because those go away, what, Tuesday? If we're making coins each day and we're using some of our coins for that, I feel like that's a no-brainer. Going to be at 2 mil because of this method. Trust the process. Yeah, man. I'm debating. So what I might do, I think tonight I'm gonna. What are you listing your or what are you listing your cards at right now? Are you still listing at 15k? Because I'm getting sales still, but it's slowing down quite a bit. I might just... No, I know it works, but I don't get how you're getting your sales as quick. I might dabble in this. Where are they? Shapeshifters. What it? Ooh, you know what? I got an idea. All right. I'm going to keep grinding off stream, boys. Thank you for chilling. If you did enjoy, smack the like button, subscribe if you're new. I'll be live on Saturday. I have a men's breakfast at my church in the morning. I'm probably going to do some grocery shopping. I should be live. My guess would be around new content time. Whether I'm live right before new content, right after. We should be live, not alive. We're live right now. We should be going live around that time. So, yeah, we'll see you guys Saturday. Have a good night. Make your coins. Make your packs. Enjoy the 8220s